Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Major League Pickleball Australia Vietnam Open. My name is Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me, captain of the New Zealand Hustle, Matt Carter. We're about to get underway with our first day event. We have the Fast Fours taking on the Asia Aces. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Jamie Way and Isha Lakhani taking on Venice Shan and Jamie Haas. Rally scoring format, playing the 21. The ladies will swap at 11, utilising the Joola Fast 40s. First 2 points on the board. Matt, have you had the pleasure of versing these ladies?
Yeah, I've played with a couple of them. I've played against Venice played against Venice last season. Had a good couple of games against the Aces, but haven't had the pleasure of versing the Fours ladies so far.
Oh, big pickup. Isha Lakhani, the super sub here for Liz Trulick, who absolutely bowled out in the Gold Coast event. But Isha's done well thus far. And the Fast Fours in a hot start. They did have a 4-0 against the Gold Coast Glory yesterday. They'll be looking to continue that fine form.
Jamie fresh off a silver medal here too in the PPA this morning.
Yeah, great shot. Venice getting up high. And yep, the gold medal was secured by Rose Van Rieck and Summit Medal of Honour in a tight-knit contest. Lakhani goes long. Isha, a very aggressive player on that right side.
Great defense by the Asia Aces there.
Oh, Jamie Way trying to trick things across the right side, and the Aces are on an absolute tear at the moment. And Matt, as a captain, how vital is this first victory for the ladies in your side?
Just to get the momentum's huge. You just gives them more comfort for the other three games, and yeah, absolutely, just gives confidence to the whole team going into the next one. Even more so, the start of the first game is so important, or the first changeover, to get this early run. Asia Aces up 4 points there is such a crucial mindset for them to continue on.
And the Aces have come out swinging thus far, playing some terrific pickleball. You can see that Lakhani and Way having some deep discussion.
7-2. Kiali, could you do a presentation, please, for
The points continue to mount.
You've got to love their energy, eh?
Oh, yeah. They are fired up. And again, we have a timeout on the side of the Fast Fours. And Jamie Way not happy with what she's seeing thus far.
Huge momentum with Asia at the moment.
And Matt, from a captain's perspective, obviously we are seeing the Asia Aces just running rampant at the moment. If you were up against the Aces and they've got all of the momentum, what advice would you be giving your side?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Ben's saying here to the team. They got to try and break the cycle a little bit. So it seems that they're attacking a lot at the moment. So perhaps slowing it down a little bit here and just getting a chance to get up and get stable before controlling the point might be a way to go here. But it'd be interesting to see how they come out here, whether they still attack and go with what they know they're both good at, or whether they take a different approach and try to get themselves back in here.
Yeah, it's a tricky one for Isha Lakani as well. As I mentioned, she is the super sub coming in to replace Liz Trulick. So she played so well yesterday. Needs to continue to dig deep.
I think the women's was a pretty convincing win yesterday. I think it was 21-12 or something like that. So they had a pretty strong pairing together yesterday. Let's hope they can find it back here again now.
Hiện Vĩ đến sân số 7. Xin mời anh Nguyễn Nam, Hiện Vĩ đến sân số 7.
Big pass getting all over that one. And this is a fired up Asia Aces that we are seeing.
Asia coming in with a 3-1 loss yesterday, so they'll be eager for this to get through to the quarters tonight. And obviously the Fours had a great showing yesterday, going 4-0. Great shot through the middle there. Asia on fire.
Yeah, and they've forced the rotation of sides, the 11-2. My goodness, the Aces running right here in Vietnam. We've just seen Captain George Wall of the Fast Fours secure a gold medal against two very experienced players in Kyle Yates and Wesley Gabrielson. But for George, he's immediately got to bounce into the MLPA format.
Yeah, there's a couple of those players out there today. You got Kyle Watnell as well, and the other show court there, and also Wes Gabrielson over for the other team. So,
yeah, Kyle secured a bronze with Roman Estrella.
Correct.
And we will see Roman later on today when the Glory enter the courts. They unfortunately went down 0-4 against the Fast Fours yesterday. A little bit of work to do. But speaking of a little bit of work to do, let's look at the Fast Fours. What can they do to change things up? 11-2 has to bring it in. And that's long. Jamie Way, too much oomph on it. Oh, okay. Looks like the point's been given to the Fours. Two quick points for the Fours. And we know how much momentum is relevant in our wonderful game of pickleball here on the MLPA format. 3 errors. That's big, Matt.
That's huge. Just what the Fours needed to get back into this one. See if they can build off it.
Maybe you just have a bad luck side here. I don't know what's happened. We've got a completely different Asia Aces on our side. The referees are just having a chat. Speaking of our officials, Adrian Gray calling this one. Their opposition, or rather, lady standing opposite him, Donna J. Just confirming if this is a timeout from the Aces. As we have, the Fours have definitely left the court, but it hasn't actually been called yet. There we go. Timeout confirmed. Game's a bit all over the place thus far, Matt.
Yep, appears the Fours have slowed it down a little bit, getting themselves in and looking to control the point and pick their times to speed up, which is working for them so far, and a few crucial errors here from Asia. So I think Coach Bryson over there just taking the time to reset, get them back to where they were and continue their run.
Yeah, wonderful guy he is too. Played terrifically well in our Gold Coast event as well. The players have returned to the courts, each Lakani to bring it in.
Great point.
The lob recovery was terrific there for Shan. And we did see high percentage of the balls going towards each Lakani. 12-6. That's gone wide. Jamie Haas explosive at the net as always. Aces stabilise.
Jamie Haas is a defensive superstar, isn't
yeah.
she?
Such a good player.
Hard to get anything past her.
There we go, Jamie Way once again finding the shot she likes. We have a service error here on Jamie Way. We'll see whether it's a fault or a warning. Looks like it is a warning.
It's the first time I've heard of that this weekend.
Great shot. Down the middle, Vanish Shane getting caught reaching.
Interesting here, Dylan, too, that we have Jamie Haas here, the lefty, playing on the left side.
Yep.
They did it yesterday as well.
I like it. Who wants to be the norm? And as you mentioned earlier, she's a rock-solid defensive player. Continues to perform.
14. 14.
Even score. 8-14. As a result, Shan will be serving.
14-8.
Double-hander backhand unsuccessful. Side out. Way to bring it in.
9-14.
Any particular trends we're seeing thus far, Matt?
It's kind of been all over the show for a little bit,
hard
but
to read, right?
yeah, definitely the game slowed down a lot from the start. I think the fours are taking their time to get through and take control here. A few more errors on both sides.
That's better from the aces. Continue to chip away.
15-10.
ATP is good in the corner. And that's a captain's point.
Gotta love the energy.
I love this, considering the aces did go down yesterday. Oh, the ball. Okay. I was going to say, that, did they call that out? Not the case. But yeah, considering they did go down yesterday, the Asians, you wouldn't know it. They're coming out very fiery to begin with. That stings.
11.
It's the best way you got to be in this team environment. You can't afford to dwell on it.
Yep.
It's been and gone. Focus on this match. Obviously the fours off a really hot game yesterday, so they're going to do their best to come out firing, the Asia Aces. So far doing a good job of that. Great play
There we
there.
go. That double-handed backhand on the left side. Incredible play. Haas once more striking.
Lefty against lefty. Isha also a lefty on the other side, playing the more traditional right side role.
Two lefts make a right.
17-11.
And we're currently enjoying a slight lead here for the aces. Wow. Oh, the aces on fire!
They absolutely deserve that. Great pick up there from Jamie Haas and an awesome finish there from Denise. What a way to play.
18-11.
They can do no wrong. Raise your aces are swinging for the stars right now. And they are currently enjoying a very healthy lead. What a great way to start their match thus far.
19-11.
Better from Lakani. Needs to dig deep here.
12-19.
Venetian again, another big captain's point. And that brings up a game point situation here for the Asia Aces. Chan playing so well. Ooh, saw the gap down the right.
13.
Went for the Hail Mary, Matt.
She did. Freezes in play here, so a big time to compose themselves and really secure this win. Be a strong start here for Asia. And after their result yesterday, they'll need all the wins they can get in this round to try and get themselves a spot in the quarterfinals tonight.
Oh, Jamie Way pops all over that one. Trying to inspire her side.
14.
And we saw some very prominent plays with the freeze in effect. Big comebacks were on yesterday. Can the same happen here for the Fours? And this is why the freeze is so important. Game not secured, must be won on the service. It's a big shot. Lakani once more securing it.
15.
And they can continue to chip away at this lead.
15-20.
Huge lead there. Great eye there by Jamie.
Man, brave. Ooh, that's brave.
20-15.
2015, game point. Fitting that the captain has ball in hand.
Point.
This is good for the Fours though.
16.
That's how quickly 5 points can happen in the freeze. Just like that.
Oh, we got a double fist bump. Lakani's fist bumping. We'll see what the call is. All right, confirmed in. Great shot.
Painted the lines, Venice, on that one.
This is a game of inches. Terrific shot.
20-16.
Smart play. Jamie Way letting that one go long.
17.
What do you do, Matt? Your lead slowly dropping away.
It's a hard one. You only get one chance every single time, and the moment you make an error, the points keep tipping away from you. So stay composed. I think if they get themselves in, they've won quite a few. See another error here. I think every time they've gone out so far, they've tried to win off an approach. So if I was pricing here, I'd be telling them to stay slow and time out here. I might be saying just that. No timeouts remaining, so they won't get the chance.
So both sides have used their timeout already.
20-17.
Fours continue to build momentum. really utilising the freeze.
This would also be a huge win for the fours coming off a 4-0 sweep yesterday. To secure their almost guaranteed semi-final spot, I think, if they were to win 3 here. So rest the players up. There's a lot riding for both teams on this matchup.
Isha Lakani with the setup, Jamie Way with the finish. Huge for the fours.
Is your match done?
19,
Thank you,
20.
no worries.
Side out.
And that's a big net roll.
Huge point here for Asia.
The question's been asked here. Aces must respond. They've been on
20,
the
19.
game point situation for such a long time now. Felice secures it.
Huge win, Dylan.
Oh.
Huge win.
That was a bit of a scare. The fast fours came back. But in the end, Asia Aces securing it. Venice Shan, Jamie Haas, big, taking a 1-0 lead overall. As we are swapping in the sides once more, we will have the gentlemen hop on our courts for our next set of games here at the V&M Open. Before we do that, we are going to bounce into a quick little commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to get yourselves a nice cool beverage for us here in warm Vietnam, as we have awesome games coming up live here from Carmelina Beach Resort. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia Vietnam Open. We are live here at the Carmelina Beach Resort, powered by Joola. About to get underway with our men's portion of this epic clash of the fours and the aces. That's a blue v red matchup here. On the right side, we have the combination of Nielsen Chen. And he's playing with a young man who continues to dominate. Fook has been playing terrific this weekend. Their opposition, my goodness, that is a scary combo. Lucas Pascoe, George Wald. As I mentioned earlier, George has already secured a gold medal today. Matt, how do you go up against a team as scary as Wald and Pascoe?
I believe they just played APC together as well, so they've come off a recent tournament as well. Look, they've played very well so far in all their matchups, especially in the men's. They only lost to the Vipers and Gold Coast in their first matchup. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Asia Aces do here.
Oh, that didn't hit the middle of the paddle. And if you are just tuning in, the Asia Aces managed to hold off a rampaging fast fours in that first game. I actually think it's a very interesting matchup. Lucas and Fook going head-to-head with the hands paddles, because we know that's going to happen.
Absolutely, yeah. Fook had a great run today as well with Marcel, and Nielsen had a great run with his partner. He was in the bronze medal match against Carl and Roman, so both players had a great day, and yeah, it'll be very, very interesting. Lucas likes to speed up a lot, and Fook definitely has very good hands to counter, so I look forward to seeing those.
Yeah, George Wall regarded as one of the smartest pickleball players in the Australian pickleball scene.
3-1.
A great leader as well. Oh, there's that speed up. The old kitchen shake and bake. Speed up, earning the pop-up, and that is absolutely obliterated down the right side. Long.
Points. 4.
Saw some incredible hands from Lucas at the APC. He just couldn't miss. His resets were phenomenal. I expect to see a few of those against Asia here.
I struggle to keep up with Lucas. He is just so dynamic.
3-4.
So composed on court, but always ready for everything that comes his way.
Simple. George Wall dominating the kitchen. Lucas also a terrific person too. We should definitely make that known.
All 4 players on the court, amazing people.
Yes, yes. Speed up good. Nelson Shen normally deadly at the kitchen line. George Wall seems to be taking it to him.
6-3.
Christian and Patty, Lennox and Sal, court 4. Lennox and Sal, Christian and Patty, court 4, please.
Oh! Lucas Pascoe sitting at that baseline, getting everything back. Costly smash there for Shen.
7-3.
Oh, that's down the line, called wide. The question's been asked, challenges there. Confirmed, George Wall made the call in. Oh, so crafty, Pascoe down the left. And this is a near opposite game to what we saw with the ladies, Matt.
9-3.
Fast Four's off to a hot start.
Like I said, this duo, they've played recently together. They play well together.
10.
They get to train together, so huge pro for the Fours team, and probably a very large consideration towards Georgia's selection.
10-3.
Oh, Nilsson big and deep. Terrific hands once more. He's a former finalist MVP for the Northern Crocs. Nilsson Shen knows how to play in those big moments. That's a net roll. And that's the rotation of sides for an 11-4. The Fast Fours running right here for this game too. George Wall most likely will be eventually an Australian Hall of Famer in the Australian pickleball scene. Legend himself. You've had the pleasure of probably going toe-to-toe with him many times.
Yep, had a couple against George. He's a phenomenal player, very good creator. Nothing flusters him too much. So, it's always a pleasure to verse such top quality, and obviously coming off a PPA win today, he's one of the best in Oceania.
Yeah,
so.
Well done, George. Well deserved. And for their opposition here, Matt, what do the fellas need to do to dig deep?
Yeah, the Fours seem to be going at Nielsen, which I actually watched Asia play yesterday against the Mavs, and the strategy was the same there as well. So Not sure whether they switch sides and give that a change up or try a different dynamic, but yeah, it's 2 games in a row, and Nielsen just, I think he'll step up here and hopefully get a run back for Asia.
11-4. Point.
Well, that's the result that the Aces were looking for. Fook to bring it in, currently 5-11. Lob is long. Ball in booth. That's why you're a captain, Matt. Quick hands in the commentary booth.
12-5.
That's a nutmeg. Pascoe once again creating that opportunity for his captain to score.
Could be eating my own words here. Looks like the Falls have changed their strategy and gone over to the other side of the Asia Aces for this start of this changeover here.
6.
You mentioned earlier Nielsen from the Crocs, Season 1 champions. No stranger to playing the right side. Played with Aman Bardier last season, and they had, unstoppable.
What
So
a great combination they were.
Point. 14.
And that is an outrageous shot from George Wall. He is really feeling it.
14-6.
Oh, crafty George Wall with the flick. And that's so scary, Matt, in that both Pascoe and Wall have that immediate offense. Anytime.
they're both so deceiving. They've got a very very low attack, and favors both of them. Very hard to read when you're on the other side of the net.
Oh, Lucas Pascoe read that and swatted that with a bit of a stare down. Confidence booster for Lucas.
Energy and momentum definitely on the forward side for this game. Bit of a contrast to the women's we just watched.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Point.
Big serve. Error there off of Nelson's paddle.
17-6. Point.
3 errors in a row now for Nelson.
18-6.
The Falls continue to build this healthy lead.
Oh, great hands there.
In a full penalty zone.
Hopefully that's the spark for their Asia Aces here. They're going to need to pour some points on if they want to get back in this one.
7-18.
Oh, double net roll. Yeah, I do feel like the Fook is being frozen out here, Matt.
Yeah, he's definitely a bit quiet. Hasn't come across as much as I would have expected him to. Not sure if it's the conditions. I know that it is humid around here, so I'm not sure if he's not feeling like he can slide as well, or whether the other two are just playing really, really great shots.
Point.
Well, here we go. He's been involved in the last couple of passages of play, and as a result, the Aces a little bit of momentum.
9-18. Point. Big.
Several errors off of the Falls here. And it's incredible with the rally scoring format just how quickly a game can change. 10-18, Nelson Chen to serve.
Point. 19. Point.
Great fullback there.
11.
Nelson hopefully trying to find that spark.
11-19.
Can never count any team out in this format, just like we saw in the last game.
Yeah, well, we had
2011 for the start of that freeze and ended up being 21-19. So let's hope it's the same here. Everyone likes a close game.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah. Nelson, a bit all over the place. He either hits something that's unreturnable or absolutely sprays it. Game point situation here for the Fours to tie it up 1-1.
Huge.
Ooh.
Smiles all around.
Yeah, hands are flying. We love a volley battle. Nelson Shen securing that one.
13-20.
Taking the captain on. You'd love to see it.
Side out.
Freeze in effect. Victory not secured here for Lucas Pascoe.
Just a notice to all players and spectators who have a mobile phone handed into the venue. If you are
20-13.
using a mobile phone, please head to the reception and describe the phone.
Great touch. One of my favourite shots in pickleball.
Cheeky drop in the kitchen.
Yeah. Great awareness that Lucas was still back on that one. They look really good if they go in. They don't look really good if they don't.
14-20. Side out.
Okay. Are we going to see a repeat of our first game? Lucas Pascoe doing his best to ensure it doesn't happen.
14. Point.
Wilson Shen does want it to happen.
15.
We've already seen one outrageous comeback today.
15-20.
Oh, that's a body. Nelson with the flick. And we
Timeout.
have a timeout here on the Fast Fours.
Timeout, receiver.
What a response here from the Asia Aces, man.
Nielsen will be proud of that one. He got tagged earlier by George, so smirks both ways there. And yeah, he's playing a lot better. Hands are quicker, and Fuchs injected himself a bit better as well. So
I find it so interesting that when the ladies were on the Asia Aces were real boppy, really loud, whereas the gentlemen's the complete opposite. They're very, very relaxed.
yeah, I mean the hustle aren't much different. We have a very similar demeanour with me and Rob, and Michelle and Danny. Are the same dynamic we have really.
Yeah, that is a very fair point. And how has it been for our viewers at home, being the captain of the New Zealand Hustle? How is the general vibe of the team?
It's awesome. I mean, honestly, every team and the whole MLP league this time, it's just such an awesome community. Every team's, they're super friendly. Lots of off-court catch-ups with everybody, and the overall level has just grown significantly. So everyone's enjoying great quality, great competition, and just to see everyone come together and enjoy themselves, great sportsmanship, being a captain of my side, incredibly proud of how they did yesterday and how they're going to do in round 3 this evening. Looking forward to being on the bench, unfortunately coaching today, but this weekend.
Yep.
But been great. We've had a great sub, and the team's performing really well.
Yeah,
so.
that's awesome.
17-20.
17-20. Gone.
Side out.
And Lucas sending that into the Asia Aces bench. Is that an ominous message for the mixed games we have coming up here?
Such a good angle.
Unreturnable.
20-17.
Great spot there.
2-point game.
18.
This is a repeat of game 1.
We love to see it. It's what it's all about.
Goodness.
18-20.
You can't call it. You can't call these games. The early scoring format. I saw a moonball serve there from Nilsson Shen. Lovingly adopted that name by Luna Pickleball superstar
20,
Matt Nola.
18.
Oh, that Ernie is elite. Nilsson Shen, take a bow.
Point.
Speaking of angles, I can't fault that one. Well done.
My goodness.
19, 20.
What a time to play it.
Yep.
Right out.
Nilsson caught a little bit awkwardly there. George Wall securing that one. And just like we saw in the last game, it was a 19-20 situation. The Force have a chance here to lock one up before the
20,
tied
19.
game. Down the middle is good. George Wall securing the victory with a huge shot. And we have a 1-1 overall. My goodness, Matt. This game is going all the way. I have a sneaking suspicion we might be seeing some singles later on.
That's what I'm here for. Absolutely love a dream breaker.
Yeah, as this is got a fiery one all together. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our mixed action coming up here for the Aces and Fours. Before we do so, we're going to jump into a quick commercial break. Be live straight back here at Vietnam.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone, here at Major League Pickleball Australia Vietnam Open, powered by Joola, at the wonderful Carmelina Beach Resort, as we have our mixed action about to get started. Nilsson Shan and Venice Shan taking on Jamie Way and George Wall. Matt, I know you've been cruising the streets here in Vietnam on your scooters, probably causing havoc for our local population. Having a good time thus far?
Loving it, yeah. Obviously, very unfortunate I couldn't play this event, but yeah, really enjoy Vietnam. Been here a couple of times before and enjoy getting out, supporting the locals. Yes, at sightseeing, just seeing how they live around here and taking back the experiences and memories, share it with the family, and yeah, be around these guys in such a cool place has been phenomenal.
It's been a great trip, and we've had a ball. We can get started. We have a tied game here, a 1-1. Aces to bring it in. Ooh, just clipped the net. Aces secured the first point. Some weird stats for you, ladies and gentlemen. We've had two 19-20 games. Aces secured it
1-0.
in the ladies, and then the gentlemen come back and did exactly the same. Both times the scoreline 21-19. Speed up goes long. Denise taking on George Ball. Fair to say that's probably a risky endeavour.
Point. 2. Two, 1.
Oh, Jamie Way with that point. Nelson Shan was clutch in that last game. Continuing his fine form.
Great exchange there, as you mentioned. Nelson fired up at the end of the men's there, so feeling warm, feeling quick with his hands. It'll be good.
We have to say we do have a captain's clash on display here. George Ball, Denise Shan,
3-2.
both opting to play the first one. What was that? Nelson got on that ladder, unable to pull it down, however.
I love the ambitious lob from Jamie there. Nelson's no small figure, so that's
4-2.
Very athletic as well.
Point.
Unfortunately for Jamie, she was tearing it up earlier today with uncharacteristic errors on her behalf.
Point.
George Ball once again strikes,
5.
ever consistent.
5-3.
Down the line, and that's a better swing there for Way.
I love Jamie's energy. She's such a team player. George was playing in the PPA final, and Jamie just went off the biggest scream. The whole crowd definitely knew about it. She is such an awesome sport for a captain. And
Yeah, I had the pleasure of calling a bunch of her games in Gold Coast, her and Liz Trulick. She is an absolute barometer for the fast fours and terrific player to boot. As the Aces, 2 points in it,
4-6.
bringing it in. Yep, there we go, sets herself up.
7. 7-4.
And again, in rugby terms, we call that a hospital pass.
2 huge points there for Jamie.
8-4.
Good confidence booster.
Point. 9.
What's been interesting about this matchup so far is that every game's got off to a big start by a team.
Yep.
Normally you see, especially in the start, you normally see 1 or 2 points lead yourself through, and then normally a team will pull out in the middle somewhere.
Yep. Yeah, but you are right. Fours once again with a fast start, 10-4.
And if the last 2 runs are anything to go by, the team that was up on the run has finished the game just in the nick of time, but all the same, they got the results done.
5-10.
Oh, the block by George Wall.
11. West.
Ernie's not a problem when the captain has a paddle in hand, and they have forced the rotation of sides 11-5. And Matt, is there anything we can see here for the Asia Aces? They get a little bit of work to do. You see their team over there, deep in conversation. What advice would you be giving as a captain?
Yeah, I think, like you said earlier, Venice was attacking George a little bit, so I'd probably be sticking to the middle. Jamie's hot off a couple of smashes there as well, so keeping the ball low seems to be a good strategy for them.
And alternatively for the fast fours, keep that momentum going.
For sure, yeah, they've been lightning quick, moving really well. Just a couple of unforced errors really have been their loss of points so far. They're playing pretty well, and both members of their team off a final spot today, so they're certainly warm.
Yeah. And they have that high caliber of pickleball knowledge.
Time in.
We can
11-5.
continue play. Wall to bring it in, 11-5.
Point. 6. Yeah. 6-11.
Jamie Way
Point.
really starting to lift here. That lift was exquisite, and the lob right on the line.
12-6.
The third lob I've seen from her in this game, and it seems to be working for her. The first one, not so much. Got away with it, but the last ones have been well over. And
Ooh, Nielsen pulling the trigger. Yeah, and it's fair to say that Nielsen Chen has got hops.
absolutely.
So if you can lob him effectively,
7-12.
your lob game on point.
Point. 8.
Rare error there for Wall. 4-point game.
8-12.
Oh, that is so fast.
9.
Nielsen gets so much velocity in that speed up.
9-12.
Nielsen playing a bit more of a presence in this matchup so far after the change of ends. Good to see. Closing it to a 4-point lead.
MLP, now warm up on court 4. All MLP teams that need to, please warm up on court 4.
Wow, that reset from Shan was elite.
14.
But the second strike there from George Wall, too strong.
Always ready, those falls, boys.
Oh, yeah.
14-9.
Jamie Way once again going big. She was active at the kitchen line. Left her captain Wall behind. Let me at him. Man, that drop. Crazy.
Second time we've seen that from Chen. Beautiful touch.
That is not an easy shot to do for our viewers at home. Take all the pace off the ball, somehow apply spin.
10-15.
Oh, shoulder check attempt. The ball's gone long. Challenge from the Aces. Forced to serve.
16-10.
Oh, That's an ambitious ATB attempt.
17.
We will say, though, that Venice Chan had several ATBs in her game one.
17-10. Point.
Lead quickly building here.
18.
Asia Racers are going to have to get this one back if they want to stick in this game.
18-10.
8 points now.
Oh, footwork. Lateral movement there from Nelson Chan. And if our last 2 games are anything to go by, expect a crazy comeback.
11-18.
Oh! The players both going up. Nilsson just a little bit taller than Venice getting that one.
They get the point and no one was hurt. So win,
Yeah, win for everyone.
win there.
12-18. Point. 19.
Net roll goes long. And this will be a big victory for the fast forwards if they can close it out.
19-12.
Great movement by all players here. Another lob.
Oh, Nilsson. What about that dinking? And then to follow it up with a smash.
13.
Sensational here from the Asia Racers. Oh, it's clipped the paddle of Jamie Way. The net is definitely getting involved in this game 3.
Point.
Consistent.
20.
Those little points are so handy. You see Captain George Ball very happy with that. He knows how important that is. And now find themselves in a game point situation with a 2014 lead.
20-14.
This third mixed game after a 1-1 situation is such a huge shift. Oh, we see an error there.
15.
Not what they would have been after on that change of service.
Well, thankfully they do have 5 points to play with, though.
Moment here for Asia to bring themselves back into this one.
Are we going to see another 19-20? The Fours don't want to see another 19-20.
They definitely do not.
20-15.
Whoa, the footwork
Game.
did not matter. Fast Force securing that victory with a 21-15 lead. And they take the first mixed game. Matt, how important is that, securing the victory? You're starting to give some analysis regarding it.
It's huge. The pressure's now off their next mixed team. They can play a bit more freer and try and secure that win. But obviously now for the Asia Racers, also coming off a 3-1 loss yesterday, they definitely need to get this one back in, draw a dream breaker if they want to have their shot at getting into a quarterfinal this evening.
Yep.
So that was a huge pickup there for the Fours, and they'll be very, very happy with that win.
As the Fours and Aces start to warm up, we're going to jump into a commercial break. Be back live here from the Vietnam Open straight after this. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Major League Pickleball Australia Vietnam Open. We're about to get stuck into our fourth game here between the Aces and the Fast Fours. Must-win victory for the Asia Aces to force a dream breaker. For the Fours, they have the combination of Lucas Pascoe and the sub, Isha Lakhani. They'll be up against Fulk and Jamie. And we were just saying off camera, Matt, this is going to be an interesting one, both with left-handed, right-handed combination.
Yeah, you got both females here with the lefties. Typically, Isha a bit more of a offensive aggressor, and Jamie, as we mentioned in the earlier game, the defensive superstar. So it'll be really good to see this matchup play out and how they go. Quick sweep of the court here. Conditions very humid.
It has been a hot one thus far. What can we expect? I feel like with Lucas Pascoe playing with a sub, as you mentioned, Isha is a very aggressive player. Would we expect Lucas to take a little bit more court considering he is playing with a sub? Or knowing Isha's normal play style?
It'll be very interesting. I didn't get to watch their game yesterday. I assume these two paired up together yesterday. But, yeah, I mean, we touched on Lucas's amazing hands. So perhaps Isha could take more of the aggressor role and rely on Lucas to, clean up anything that comes back. Or it could be the opposite and see what Coach Ben Costin has to say there about whether Lucas takes the main role here.
And additionally, I think it's pretty expected what we can see from the Aces. As you mentioned, Jamie Haas, an absolute rock-solid defender. And her partner, Fulk, is fifth gear all the time. Very aggressive.
And you'll see both females here will be the expressions will be high, and expect to see both sides get fired up, especially on the females side. They both love a good scream, good support, and
that's good. Good to get around, that is for sure. As we are going to get started here, the Ace is close to camera. And they will be bringing the ball in. Must win for the duo in red. 0-0.
Time in. 0-0.
Oh, he cocked that paddle back and blasted it.
1.
Good footwork here from the Aces.
1-0.
Fulk is an incredible singles player. He came off a gold in PPA Gold Coast, so he can certainly drive the ball and moves around to his forehand very, very well. So I think having Jamie on his other side to
it's a great pairing, isn't it?
let him fly will benefit this game, and it'll be very interesting to see how we go here. There's the hands.
Lucas Pascoe, stop it. And that goes long. The lefties with the cross-stink battle. And Lucas Pascoe somehow, he just has a reset montage.
3-1.
He looks about 3 seconds ahead of every shot.
Oh, it's crazy. Too easy for Fulk. Down the left side. And there's that vocal. Jamie Haas trying to fire her side. I think she was trying to fire a bench up. They're not playing Jamie. Oh, top of the paddle, that goes long. And we're seeing the gentleman getting involved with the fast hands.
Unreal pickups, Lucas.
Ironically, it was a slow one that he messed up.
5-2.
That drive is perfect.
Point.
Flip in the net. flipping the paddle.
Six, two. Point, three.
Seeing Foot play a very strong presence in the middle here, which is
3, 6.
paying off for them so far. It'll be interesting to see how
Point.
Lucas reacts here, if he's going to come stronger in the middle, or we saw Isha playing sort of the middle aggressor role early in that game.
6.
Isha getting caught.
Point.
And that is the beautiful thing about pickleball.
7.
Every duo has a different play style. A left-handed, right-handed combination on both sides isn't the most common thing, but when it does happen, we appreciate it. Opens up so much variety in our game.
There's actually quite a few this season. We've got Sarah Burr,
Yep.
Isha now with the sub. You've got Katie Hart, obviously, captain of Eastern Rush.
Oh, that's a foot fault. Big foot in the kitchen. Thanks, Matt. Just immediately disagree with what you're right, mate. That's great analysis. Double in the backhand speed up.
5.
Would you say Lucas has an unorthodox play style?
Like I've been watching Lucas as obviously as the #1 draft pick last season. A lot of eyes have been on Lucas, this year, and a lot of talk around him. So I've been watching a lot of him. So I think I'm so familiar with how he plays that I don't think it's unorthodox, but he's very deceptive. It's not uncharacteristic for him to speed up off his backhand. It's his favourite shot. He'll say that, and he does it very well. So yeah, when you verse him, if you're directly opposite him, you have to keep your paddle ready at all times.
That is a speed up and a half. Thank goodness that Pasco got his paddle up, aiming straight for his face.
10, 6.
That's a great angle.
7. Seven, 10.
There we go. Fook once more.
11, 8.
Forcing the rotation to sides. 11-7. 4-point lead here for the H Racers. Thoughts thus far, Matt?
Look at you'd have to see if you agree, but you have to think that the momentums with Asia at the moment just feel a little bit more in control at this point. But yeah, Ben's been coaching the fours all season, and also coaches George and Lucas off court, or in other events as well. So knows them very well. Be interesting to see what they change up here to switch that momentum. They certainly have the talent to do.
We had some big smiles from our passerbys. We have to give a big shout out to all of our spectators here at the Vietnam Open too. As you mentioned, you've already had a good time with the locals thus far, and well, how good has it been? Our local spectators have been so good on the sidelines cheering everyone on.
There's a great turnout. We're actually quite lucky in New Zealand. We have very good turnouts for our. You were there last week, and great turnouts for our crowds as well. But in Australia, the scene not so much at the moment. Seems to be a lot of people playing instead, which is also good.
Aussie's got to lift your game up.
Time in, 11, 7.
11-7. That is crunched.
8.
Pasco once again establishing dominance of the kitchen line.
8, 11.
Theo sự cầu của ban tổ chức, rất mong các anh chị không hút thuốc, không hút vé, không sân. Xin cảm ơn.
Volley. Point.
Just so calm. He just pulls all these tricks out. Not phased at all.
9-12.
I think my comment still stands. It doesn't matter what shot. He is always 3 seconds ahead of every shot. He is so stable, ready for every single point.
Yeah,
It's very
lightning fast
rare.
reflexes.
Yeah, very rare to catch Lucas out.
13-9. Point.
Matt, how difficult is it as a captain, knowing this is a must-win game, watching your side?
10-13.
Yeah, it plays so many, plays into so many elements. You know, who you put out in the mix first. You know, who you send out to save you and all that sort of stuff. So definitely a team game, and you talk to your team. But you know, ultimately, somebody has to make a call, and it can go really well for you, or it can come back and fall on your shoulders if you get it wrong. So a lot of pressure. But this is the second season now for all of us. They've all been put on the responsible end and had a lot of experiences with the wins and the losses. So
Pasco read it well. Speed up. An easy put away there.
11-14. Point.
a lot of responsibility on the coaches too. A couple of teams have opted to have coaches this season, and then we had them last season as well. You know, their purpose is not only to coach at the time, but to do some analysis off the court and see how other teams are playing. And during the day, they would have been checking out how they're playing in PPAs as well. So,
Flip the paddle to Lakani.
16.
And that is a terrific speed up there for the duo in red.
16.
Jamie has to bring it in. And they've got a subtle lead.
Point.
That's an easy swat. Lucas Pasco has outrageous length.
12. 12-16. Point.
Probably not the best play there for Lakani.
17.
although a 5-point lead seems to be going back and forth since the switch over here. Momentum hasn't been either way.
13.
The rally scoring format can always come back.
13-17. Point.
Haas letting it go.
18.
That was awfully close. These players read the ball so well. Oh, Fook reading that so well. Catching Lakani off guard. And we have a timeout here called by George Wall. The teams are going to have a bit of a reassessment. Fantastic play from the Aces. They are playing so well, and your teammate, Michelle Esquivel's nearly gone flying and taken out our broadcasting board.
Narrow passage in front of us here, but yeah, interesting here. We've got a timeout, momentum with Asia. As I mentioned, both teams have coaches, and I touched on analysis. So I've got to give credit to Ben and Bryson. They get up. I don't know if Bryson played this morning, but Ben hasn't. They both get up at 7:30. They come and watch all their team play. They watch the opposition play, do a bit of analysis to try and get any edge they can over each other. So yeah, I have a lot of respect for all the coaches and managers and anyone off court as well that contribute to all the team's success. Let's see what they change up here.
Unfortunately, unforced error immediately gets us started. And the Aces have a dream breaker point to force some single action.
20-13.
And Fook goes big. We have got dream breakers coming up here at the V&M Open. Well, Matt, we expected a close one. We did say whether we wanted to see some dream breakers earlier, and look what has happened.
I think it's not only a commentator's dream, but the crowd love a dream breaker.
Yeah.
If you thought the crowd was good before, anytime a dream breaker appears, you seem to grab another 50 people.
Yeah.
The teams that are waiting to play the next round,
Yeah.
coaches, supporters. Not only are they eager to play themselves, but they love watching a good fast-paced singles dream breaker. So
Yeah, we will jump into a quick commercial break as our captains are just organising their lineups. Singles action coming up here at the Major League Pickleball Australia V&M Open.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to MLPA V&M Open. We have dream breaker action on both of our courts. On our show court 2, the Mavs taking on the Northern Crocs. And some singles action, and here we have Asia Aces fast falls. First combination, Fook, George Wall, Matt Carter. These two are both terrific singles players.
they are. George doesn't play competitively singles much anymore. I'm sure he still trains it, knowing with the MLP format, but hasn't played in recent events. I touched on workload management earlier. He's opted to save himself for the doubles, but yeah, very much involved with singles off a PPA Gold in Gold Coast.
Oh, that is unreal. Fook securing the first 3 points for his side. Each player will play one game of 4 and then rotate.
Fook also securing the win in a Dream Breaker in Gold Coast as well in their 3-2 win against the Crocs. What a shot.
Yeah, Jamie Haas. We have a good old Jamie on Jamie battle here. Way taken on Haas. First points on the board for Haas.
3-2.
It's going to be such a great matchup. You've got great singles players all around.
Oh, what a play. Jamie Haas getting big.
Venice fired up. Jamie Haas playing unreal. Trying to get the crowd and her team involved here.
5-2.
As predicted, the crowd's built on both courts, as you mentioned, both Dream Breakers situations.
Point. 3.
And that's the rotation once more. And here we have Lucas Pascoe, Nielsen Shan.
3-5. Point. 4.
First points going the way to Lucas.
4-5.
I think this is the Fours' first Dream Breaker this season.
That's gone wide, big points. Nielsen getting loud for his side.
The crowd loving it here.
Big pickleball action here at the V&M Open. That's a great shot, Lucas Pascoe securing that one. Putting it away with ease. Awfully close game.
5-6.
That's a terrific drive. And a 3-1 for Lucas Pascoe. And our final players here, Leisha Lakani, very handy on the singles
6-6.
circuit, taking on Venice Shan. That's called long. First points on the board for Captain Venice.
7-6.
Who are your favourites in this one, Dylan?
I can't call it. Oh, Venice again.
Unreal.
What a shot. Both sides are so good at singles. To be honest, nearly every team is very good at singles. So I just enjoy it. I don't try calling it. Appreciate the action.
I feel like that's the story for every team in general. Not even Dream Breaker, not singles, just overall this season. It's such an even playing field.
Yeah. Venice Shan currently has 3-0 on Isha Lakani. What a statement this would be for the captain if she can have a sweep. Oh, that is massive.
The celebration to match.
And my goodness, what a way to lift her side. Coming out with a 4-0. The gentleman returned to the court. Fook had the lead against George in their last encounter. George wants to clean things up. Great way to start.
George trying to fire up his side here. Asia Race is certainly fired up on the other end there.
7-10.
And that hurts so much in the rally scoring format. Service errors do earn your opposition a point. As we have the swapping of sides, Asia Aces with a subtle lead here. Matt, what's been your matchup thus far that you've enjoyed the most?
Look, I was quite surprised by the women's. I really enjoyed that. I think it was a bit of a statement there for Asia Aces to come out. They needed this win, or they still need this win, should I say. And they've got a very good chance here. Early lead here with the Dream Breaker. So I really enjoyed watching that, both with two close ones in the gender doubles. Thoroughly enjoyed watching.
George once more, leading from the front. Captain's example, trying to follow Venice.
8-11.
She tore it up.
Huge. 3-1 there from George. What a way to bounce back after a 4-0 sweep there from Venice.
9-12. George Wall coming up big for his side. We have the ladies once again. The Haas v. Way battle continues.
9-11.
Jamie Way, ball in hand, 9-11.
Ollie, call forward. Can we get 1 minute on that call?
Just wide. Haas strikes first.
12.
Bruce Weaver, you finished on court 6.
Playing very well, Jamie Haas. Haven't seen her entered in the tournament bracket, so I don't think she opts to play competitively, but doing very well here in the Dream Breaker situation.
Oh, the hustle and the dive. Our official Donna J getting out of the way. And it just goes to show how much these players put it all on the court. Great sportswomanship there. Jamie Way immediately coming to check on her opposition. The Dream Breaker has it all.
That's absolute commitment. You got to love that from
Yes.
Jamie. Jamie Haas, should I mention, given we've got the double Jamie lineup.
Just to confuse you a little bit.
Great touch there by Jamie Way.
10-12.
Down the line, not good. Jamie Way fired up. She is chipping away at this lead.
As expected, the crowd's building here, and this will be exactly what they're wanting, a close one here.
We have a 4-0 opportunity here for Way to force a tie. Oh, Haas diving again. Jamie Way secures that crucial 4-0. Jamie Haas, fair enough to say, she's putting all on the line here.
I love her. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Quick sweep here to make sure it's safe for the players. These humid conditions means any sweat in the ground can cause quite the upset.
Well, we've had 2 4-0s from our ladies thus far, with Venice Shan getting one over Isha Lakhani, and then we have Jamie Way doing one over her opposition, Jamie Haas. Gentlemen back on the court. Nielsen Chen, Lucas Basco, and Lucas comes out with an absolute perfect drive down the line to take the lead here for the Fast Fours.
13-12.
That angle was exquisite. Nielsen once again ties things up. This is so close, Matt.
Nielsen, very quick out there. He's, as you mentioned earlier, very athletic. Gets around the court very well.
That angle is perfect. Nielsen was there. We saw him go viral with a very similar shot. Near identical, but he opted to let that one go.
14-30.
Lucas gets ones up, and that's a 2-2 draw there between the combination of Shen and Pasco. For our last mix-up here with Venice, she did go 4-0 against Isha Lakhani. It's a tie game situation. Can Isha respond?
14-14.
There we go, first points on the board. Lakhani liking that one.
Everyone's so fired up in this one. Every point is so crucial from here on in.
Terrific. Isha Lakhani coming up big. First 2 points on the board.
16.
The sub coming up clutch.
14.
Venetian responds.
She made that look so easy. That was, she ran from one side to the other and dropped that
15-16.
perfectly.
It's not a simple shot. And neither is that. Ties things up 2 apiece. Oh man, take a breath, ladies and gentlemen. We have captain of the fours once again on the court. He balled out in the last meeting here.
16-16.
Both George and Fook have 4 points each in their encounters. First points for George Wall.
Huge chance here for Fook to really bring out his single skills and get his team in the advantage.
Oh, George Wall breaking ankles.
George all over it at the moment. 2-0 so far.
18.
Dialed in.
That is
18-16.
huge. The captain coming up big.
Wow.
Repeat strikes down the left side. George Wall can do no wrong.
Unreal, Dylan.
Like I said, mate, you don't pick a side, you just enjoy what we're watching.
19-16.
Foot gets one back, and that's ever so important. As the swapping of sides here, and we had Jamie Way with a 4-0 up against Jamie Haas. These ladies were quite literally throwing themselves on the ground.
That was huge for George. He just came off a PPA gold medal.
Yep.
Obviously played both his
17-19.
mixed and gender doubles, and to get himself against one of the top singles players, incredible effort there.
Jamie Way now finds herself with a match point situation to secure the side for the fast fours. She is the barometer for the fours, very vocal. For Jamie Haas, all the pressure on her here. The hopes lie for the Asia Aces. Jamie Way does it! The fours have secured it, the Dream Breaker win, and that is huge for the fours. They take a 4-0 lead against the Gold Coast Glory yesterday, and then a Dream Breaker win. Matt Carter, welcome to commentary in the MLPA format, mate. What a game.
Yeah, you get everything you wanted in that match. Good comebacks, Dream Breaker situation, a comeback in the Dream Breaker situation.
Yes.
And some absolute commitment and passion from all players involved. So it was a pleasure to commentate alongside you, and loved that matchup. I think we'll be seeing a lot more of the fours in this tournament to come.
Yes.
Obviously now with 7 wins in their streak, I would imagine they'll be guaranteed a semi-final spot there, being the only team to go 4-0 yesterday.
Yeah, no, they are in fine form, that is for sure. And thank you, Matt, once again. For any of our viewers at home, captain of the New Zealand Hustle, how can our viewers at home find out more about the Hustle?
Oh, just follow Major League Pickleball in general. Follow their socials, PPA Tour as well. But yeah, Major League Pickleball Australia. They have all the links to all the teams. Keep you updated. Post all the links to the YouTube, and yeah, enjoy watching along and supporting us.
No, thank you so much to all of our viewers at home. We have plenty more action coming up as we have our players warming up on court. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break and get ready for our next lineup here in for the Vietnam Open. Thank you so much for joining us here live from Carmelina Beach Resort. Welcome to Major League Pickleball Australia, live here from the Vietnam Open at Caramelina Beach Resort. About to get underway with the Southeast Asia Surge taking on Southern Stars, powered by Joola. My name's Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me, we have Coco Lococo, coach of the Melbourne Mavericks, who've just had an absolute screamer of a dream breaker.
And I apologise again for my voice.
No.
Or lack thereof.
Been cheering your side on.
Oh, Yushay.
Yeah, we have an interesting game in front of us with Yushay Hesh, Peikau taking on Tadpole, Mickey Hayat. Net roll.
I'm not sure we're going to see any dinking here.
No.
I think it's going to be straight hand battles for these four.
Good old banger
women.
ball. Oh, Mickey Hayat.
Oh, well
Relentless
done,
offense.
Mickey.
So
1-3.
So Coco, off air, you may have been talking smack about the Southeast Asia Surge coach,
I hear they were talking smack about me.
Matt Nola. What a top guy he is.
You know, I feel like, oh, that's a very big sign of insecurity, isn't it? You know, like when you have to talk smack about another coach, there's like something missing in your life.
Oh, Matt. He can't even defend himself. He's over there with the fellas on the bench.
He shouldn't start anything is my advice. I'll finish it. Come on. Nicely done.
Top hole down the middle.
All quick hands. These four are insanely quick, and they're going to back themselves.
Yeah.
They're just going to go, you know what, I'm just going to drive the ball, and if I can get over the top of you, I'm doing it straight away.
Yes, it's so good to see.
Yeah.
3-4.
Seen that twice now from Tadpole. I'm a big fan of the ladies pickleball play style, Coco, and it's just, as you mentioned, minimal dinking, guns blazing.
4-4.
Take that. So hard to control the ball, isn't it? When it's absolutely firing at you.
5-4.
Yeah, the Surge did take the Gold Coast event. And we're the champions of that event, and they absolutely balled out. Pay on the left did take the MVP. And what a legend she is, Coco. Absolute pleasure to have on the court.
Such good attitude from all these players,
Yes.
to be honest.
With your tennis expertise, Coco, did you have much to do, or have you been aware of Yushay Hesh's game?
Definitely aware
7.
that I nearly wore that in the commentary box. Just letting everyone know.
Matt's got a big smile on his face. He likes to see that.
Nice serve. She cut under that pay. And that's clever. Like, Michaela absolutely does so well driving that ball, especially down the line. It's her favourite shot.
Whoa!
Oh!
TTP.
Big smile.
Yeah.
7.
Got a bit excited, hit it a tad early.
7-8.
Great hand battle. Their energy is up. Just when they're on that ATP, like Yushay, it's always good to just let the ball float out a little bit more before you have a crack at it. Try not to get it necessarily on the rise, but on the way down, give yourself some time. Lovely serve again.
Yeah.
Keeping it nice and low. Michaela's got to hit up.
Yeah, Hyatt's had a couple of issues here as we are at the 10-7 mark.
Oh,
Hands battle with
Yusha.
Southeast Asia Surge. Will take the lead here at the 11-7 rotation of sides.
she's awake.
Yes.
She's playing big.
Yeah, Yusha Hesh, what a absolute superstar
Yeah.
she is, Coco.
She's taking the ball off Pay. She might even let Pay touch it.
But I guess the combination of Yusha and Pei, widely regarded as one of the top 3 women's duos here for the MLPA Season 2. And I guess with Pei, if her partner's popping off, let her go.
Yeah. Oh, don't get in the way. Pay, as you can see, is sidestepping. She's getting out of the way, going, oh, you want it? That's yours. And when your partner is on a roll like that and all their momentum is forward and they're ready, let them hit it.
Yeah.
Don't, male, female, whoever it is.
Yeah, they're
sure.
in the groove.
If they're missing, have a chat. But if they're not, let them go.
And alternatively, here for the Southern Stars, Coco, Nikki Hyatt's had a couple of unforced errors.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the ball's coming on exceptionally quick.
Yes.
So it's hard to get in your groove.
We'll see if it happens again. Captain Pei, ball in hand.
Well, she won't.
Yep.
She won't make a mistake with that one.
No.
Any ball above waist for Hyatt is gone. Thanks for coming.
And Nikki Hyatt, incredible striker of the ball.
8-11. 12.
And I don't know if people know, but Tadpole and Pei play a lot of doubles together. So they know each other's game inside out.
Great insight.
Yep. I only know that because I went to Bali and watched them play. And went,
Oh,
oh my goodness, who are these two? Oh, well done.
A relentless offense. Reset after reset in the end. Tadpole securing that point.
9-12.
Very close game thus far, considering the start the Surge had. Swing and a miss.
That was a good shot.
There we go.
Pei's up. She doesn't like getting beaten at the net. If you noticed the shot before Tadpole got over her. She's just reminding Tadpole who's boss.
I'm glad she's on that side of the court and we have a little fence in front of us.
But on another note, Michaela dialing in. I think she's going to start hitting some. Oh, yeah. I think Michaela's found her range.
It does look like Pei actively taking on that front on hands battle.
Yep. She loves it. That was well placed, Touche, just making Michaela push over a little bit more, try and get that volley. Not easy to control when you're on full stretch.
Captain Jay Greenwald trying to fire up his side here. Very vocal on the sidelines.
I like Nikki.
Yeah.
There's so much pace coming on that serve, though.
9.
It's not an easy serve. Oh,
Whoa! Stars getting up.
Pay's just letting Uche know that ball's going out.
That's got to be a confidence booster for Tadpole, though.
Yeah.
No on. Back on please. 2-4, please.
10-16.
It's very good. Just a bit of insight. Tadpole generally likes a bit of a cat and mouse game, which you would not think watching this match.
I love it.
She does like to dink a bit and set the point, and then she has amazing power.
11-16.
And I think that's the key here. If Tadpole can just slow it down, just keep it smooth, and allow some mistakes.
Oh, there we go, down the middle. A little bit of a lapse of communication there for Tadpole and Hayat.
Agreed. How quick is this game going, though? Goodness.
12.
Oh, bad luck, Michaela. She had it. It was sitting there off her paddle.
Yeah, she seems a little bit flat at the moment, Coco. We
Yeah.
refer to her as the highlight, Nikki Hayat.
Yeah,
Typically
she's had a big
dominates.
day. Like,
Yeah.
18.
and it's hard. Like, yeah, like-
19.
and that's a good call. Nikki's called a timeout. I think that's smart.
12.
Yeah, and the Southeast Asia Surge will also probably enjoy a timeout, as both Pei and Yushe did play earlier today in our PPA Tour events. But while they're having a breather, we're going to have a breather and bounce into a quick commercial
No
break,
worries.
ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back. We are going to continue here. Pei bringing it in for the Southeast Asia Surge, currently enjoying a slight lead here for game one. And that's a swing and a miss, and brings up a game point situation.
I think Michaela thought that was going to kick up, and to be honest, I did too. I thought that was going to pop up a bit more than it did.
And the Surge ladies are checking the ball as a result.
2012.
That might make Michaela feel better. Oh, talk about threading the needle.
Yushe Hash absolutely thumping that down the middle.
There's the first match.
First game secured from the Surge. And that is the result we expect from the captain. She's come on, and speaking of captains, Grewal jumping on his side here for the gentlemen's portion. Southern Stars, combination of Moore and Grewal will be taking on Southeast Asia Surge, Marcel Chan, and his partner Leander Lazaro, who I've covered so many times today.
I
Leander's
love
probably sick of
watching
my
these
voice.
boys. I first met them in Bali, again, last year. My goodness, they're just so dynamic.
Is this the Surge fellas you're talking about?
Yep,
Or-
sorry. Daniel Moore and Jay, obviously great players as well, but I can't even tell you what it is about these Surge boys that just... It's like sometimes they're just playing out of their skin.
Yeah.
And they're doing stuff that you don't see. You never see it. It's like a little trick shot or a look away or an inside out something. And you're like, how? And you're on full stretch halfway across the court. Like, insane.
I just love, first of all, their duo. So Leander, cool, calm, and collected. Marcel Chan just has ridiculous amounts of swagger about him.
Yep.
Just box office. Very easy to commentate, these two.
Very
I
nice.
do enjoy it. But from the opposing side of Grewal and Moore, I did have the pleasure of calling these fellas earlier today. And they played really well.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they go considering their events today.
Yeah, they're super quick, aren't they? I mean, they're really talented boys and they're super fast. Daniel Moore's got a brilliant pickleball brain on him. I mean, he's from the US, so he's been around longer than all of us, I think. So the guys on court, I mean, I'm older than all of you. I'm a dinosaur, but I'll just ask Matt, I think. Like Matt from Surge.
Oh, poor old Matt catching strays. But I will say,
I'm going to have a word to him later.
Look out, Matt, run away.
I'm coming. Coming for you.
For our viewers at home, there is a little bit of piece of information here in that Lazaro did take on Moore and Grewal earlier today in our PPA events for the doubles. Lazaro was playing with Willie Chong, and my goodness, what a highlight he is. So Leander already has a bit of an idea of what to expect from these fellas here in blue.
Oh, I didn't get to see that match.
Yeah, it was a solid
Might have
one.
been. I've seen so many amazing matches today.
Yeah. High-level pickleball here on display at the Vietnam Open. Let's get started. Game 2 underway.
Wow. My prediction here is a lot of cat and mouse.
I thought you were going to try and predict a winner, and I've
Oh,
already given up on that endeavour.
Could I even try? I'm not sure. You gave up a long time ago
Yeah,
before
I
the
just
match
enjoyed
began.
it.
It's very nice. I think both parties have come out with an absolute game plan of what they're going to do. Oh, that's a shot. Goodness me, he held that well. And that's what these boys can do. They can just like going one way and flick it the other and you didn't even see it coming. Makes them dangerous.
What are your thoughts of the very colourful paddle that Marcel's holding? It's a statement player.
Oh, well played. I feel like a colourful paddle is a sign that he's a good player and doesn't care what anyone thinks.
That's exactly right. So when I had coach of the surge, Matt Nola, jumping on, and a little bit of trash talk may have occurred regarding other MLPA coaches.
He's just jealous.
He did give some feedback into Marcel's paddle. So apparently Marcel recognised that a lot of our players have the most expensive paddles available. Marcel's
So
gone.
he went and found the cheapest. Oh,
Doesn't necessarily mean cheapest in quality, but regarding price,
don't tell me he's got a Kmart paddle or something. No, what has he got? What is it?
would you even know, considering how well he's
Is
playing?
it an unbranded paddle?
We'll have to ask him.
2-6.
I'm not sure if it's a Luna pickleball paddle or not, considering it was Matt talking up Marcel, and he may be involved
Do you
within
think there
the
was
Luna.
a plug there?
Yeah. Oh, that angle just push him wide.
Yeah. Oh, I think my advice to paddles is very simple. Try everything and pick what you like,
I agree.
regardless. Oh, well done. Had a bit of success there. A couple of middle shots. The surge.
This does feel quite different compared to the last game we just called with the ladies.
Yeah.
Completely different
It's a
play
bit
style.
slower.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no,
there you
Ernie's
go.
not slow.
No.
Leaping Lazaro, clearing the kitchen with ease. You're pretty handy with those Ernies yourself, Coco.
No, I do the turtle, mate. It's where you hit it and you land on your back and probably in the kitchen. It's called the turtle. I did it at the Australian Champs a couple of years ago. Oh.
To be fair, we can't really call it a foot fault if you land on your back.
I
So-
actually missed the kitchen, but poor Aaron Blitz had to take over the court and play singles.
Oh, just long.
Again, hitting the centre.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a slight hesitation between the Stars when that ball's coming in the middle. The Surge are capitalising on it. So they've got to close that gap and work out who's going to hit the ball from the Stars.
Oh, Leander
Well,
getting out of the
good
way.
call. Yep. Stars just grabbing a towel.
Move, Joola.
8-8.
Volley round, Team King. Grace move, Gracie, Pickleball.
Such a close game here for our game 2.
Yeah. Oi.
Ooh, more. Nearly-
Smart playing, I think. Like, I'm sure the Stars would love to level this up. Be
Once
great.
again, the rally scoring format provides the goods. Awfully close game.
I love this format.
ATP from Chan.
Oh!
The pickup is good.
Oh!
Leander Lazaro finishing that one off.
Well, Nelly got his paddle on it.
Yeah.
Hit
What
his
a
thigh, but
reset.
goodness.
9-10.
Oh, confusion. Oh!
Sprayed. And that's the 11-point mark. The players will swap sides. Coco, I do have to ask, as we did bring up rally scoring format, do
Yep.
you ever think, this is slightly controversial by the way, so
Oh, great. Excellent.
brace
Let's go.
yourself. Do you ever think it's going to become the norm compared to traditional scoring?
In tournaments? No. No.
Cool.
I just don't think that that's the way. Like, I think rally scoring, anything can happen and you can get in quickly. I think tournaments, it's different. You've got to grind it. That's why the best of 3 sets are there. I think it really does put the pressure on. I mean, so does rally scoring if you're quite down. We found that in the Dream Breaker just earlier this evening. But I don't think so.
Okay.
Although they might end up having tournaments, but I don't know whether the majors would end up being rally
backpedal.
scoring.
We're,
I'm not backing down.
no,
but, like, do you know what I
agree
mean?
with
Like,
you.
you
I'm
might have
stirring
a-
the pot. Yeah, yeah. But no, what an exciting format it is. The MLPA.
Oh, I think it's wonderful.
rally scoring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
I really like the doubles. I like the doubles and the mixed, and I like the fact that it's a dream breaker, so
Oh, yeah.
everyone gets to go, you know.
And those 4 points that you have to earn, my goodness, it's difficult. More to bring it in. This is a very close game too.
Oh!
Just short.
Can I say that Marcel was going full backwards, got forwards, and was there to cover it if it made it. How do you do
He
that?
just defies momentum. It's okay.
Goodness me. Has he got like 10 legs?
Oh, there's the moon ball.
Oh, he's missed it.
It's the first time I've ever heard of a coach sponsor a shot. So Matt Nola has claimed that particular serve. No longer known as the lob serve, it's called the moon ball.
Right.
You're going to have to come up with your own shot, Coco, for the Mavericks.
Well done.
I'm sure you and Wesley Gabrielson can cook something up.
We'll sort it out.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. Whatever Matt's good at, we're better.
Oh, this is great.
I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet. I will get to him later.
Ernie to finish it off. The end, it goes big. And that is such a big statement from the Southeast Asia Surge, getting the crowd behind them. Oh, boy. Surge going viral here in Vietnam. Leander Lazaro continues to come up clutch in the big points.
I feel like the Surge just, well, literally surge under pressure.
Yep.
The more pressure cooker it is, they're like, what are we doing? Oh, we're lifting?
Yep.
Sweet, let's go.
What a pleasure it is to see these gentlemen duke it out. This awfully close game too. 13-11.
Very well constructed point from the Stars. And I think that's what they've got to do, right? They've just got to be patient. They've got to wait. They've got to push Surge back and then attack him. Don't try and...
Just thinking that Jay Greenwell's done pretty well in that front-on battle against Leander Lazaro, but that one they're going long.
Yeah.
You can have a look at that paddle. It's right here in front of us.
I'm going to find out what it is.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh. Can I tell you that Marcel in the Gold Coast did the moon ball, as it's now referred to, all through his matches.
Yep.
And he won a lot of points off it. But then he did it to Andy Horridge in the MLP, and Andy absolutely smacked a winner off it. Clear winner. Yeah, well done, another Ernie. Yep. And not surprisingly, he didn't hit it again. So the reason that he puts the moon ball in, if we're not sure at home, is because in order for, he hits it very high, very deep, and it's forcing the opposition to generate pace, their own pace. Bad luck. It's hard to, easy to hit a ball when it's coming to you fast. Much harder to generate your own pace. Your technique has to be spot on. So does your balance. So does your timing. So this is why he wins some points. Well done.
As a coach, and Marcel might hate us here for giving away trade secrets, but how would you recommend you defend the moon ball?
Lob it back to him. So he's looking for a shorter ball. Unless you're, someone like Andy Horridge or those boys that have got some absolute pace on it. But my advice is give it to him just as deep and high.
Our kitchen cam has just copped an absolute flying fast 40. Just verbally saying that so our producer Dave's aware. No one ran into our camera. But I'm glad that's your feedback.
Matt probably tampered with it.
16.
He's angled it to watch those Leander Lazaro Ernies, hey?
Oof.
Oh, Daniel Moore getting involved.
So good.
Terrific hands. Or maybe that kitchen cam's being angled to watch our show court too, because that is an absolute cracker right now between the Rush and the Vipers. One of your other rival coaches over there, Mark Newell.
Yeah, but he's all right. He doesn't talk smack.
Oh, he talks plenty of smack.
Not about me.
He knows better.
shot. Chicken winged him. I don't know. Should I put a female coach card? Like, oh, you're just picking on the girl. Like, stop it.
Coco Lococo, or her commentary name, as I'm dubbing it, Coco LaVocal, is the first female coach here for the MLPA.
Yeah.
Well done, Coco.
Thank you. It's very exciting.
18, 16.
Good to see women in the sport.
Yes.
That's a rare fault for the Stars.
18.
Ooh, Marcel thought about it, let it go.
That was well left. So calm. I don't think I'd be that calm until he bounced in.
Tied game, 18 apiece. Awfully close one here on show court.
18, 18.
Well, again.
Leander once more. So vital in this matchup. Leander Lazaro continues to put points on the board.
That middle shot of them undecided who's hitting it, the Stars, it's hurting them. They need to work it out. They need to have a chat. I don't hear them talking. I think that's the easiest way. Just
18.
start talking. Oh, well done.
So Southern Stars don't have a coach, I don't believe. One of your girls is over there.
Fantastic.
Troublemaker, Rose Van Rieck.
Mate, we're the people's team.
19, 19.
Rose may be going up against a certain coach of the Southeast Asia Surge.
Oh. Here we go.
The Stars now find themselves with a game point situation.
Maybe she's yelling at Matt for me. Telling him it's not on.
Ooh, just wide.
Had some spin on it, didn't it?
Yeah, the crowd collective holding their breath. Tied game, 2-point pickleball. We're going to keep going till the side gets a 2-point lead.
Oh, well done, Stars. Good job.
Captain's point. Grewal immediately responding.
Firing himself up. Good on him. I should be happy with that.
Coach Rose Van Rieck trying to fire him. I probably shouldn't label it. It doesn't matter. She's the coach for this game, right?
21, 20.
I feel like we're all the coaches in
Yes.
a way. Such a deep return.
Oh, Lazaro once more.
He was sitting there waiting. He baited him.
Pressure does not faze this young man.
Grewal took the bait and he finished the point.
1 minute.
We have a timeout here as a result. The gentlemen are going to have a breather and we're going to have a breather as well for this awfully close 21-21 here between the Surge and the Stars. We'll be back live right after this. Welcome back, everyone. We are back live here at MLPA. Awfully close game 2, tied game.
Wow. That reminds me of the first point. Going back to patience. The Surge.
I'm glad you remember the first point.
I remember.
A long time ago.
I thought it was going to be a really long dinking game, remember? And I don't think I'm incorrect on that
That's
one.
the ladies you're talking about, hey?
No.
Oh, Marcel!
Oh!
Nearly. We'll, well, what do you think Marcel was saying to his team there?
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was going out in the nicest possible way.
22-22.
Oh,
I think he was giving a big cheer to his good friend Fook, who's on the sidelines.
yep.
He's just tore it up for the age races, mind you. Oof.
23-22.
23-22, Leandro Lazaro to bring it in.
Good job.
That is a big win for the
That is
Surge.
a big win.
Yep.
2-0 up. Puts him in a commanding lead.
And the pressure was on, fair to say. The the Southern Stars did well.
Yes. They were in there the whole way.
Yeah.
I think Surge, when it got tight, like sometimes they tend to blaze away and have a good time, but in that time they slowed it down and really waited and targeted their attack of when to go.
Yeah, the pressure was applied as the teams are currently having their discussion regarding who'll be playing next. Now, as a coach, Coco, what would be your discussion regarding picking your mixed teams?
It depends whether they get to, so in this game we get to act or react. I'm not sure which one. Do you happen to know that?
Well, Official J is currently over with the Southeast Asia Surge, so I'm assuming they are acting.
Right, so reacting for these guys, I mean, they're 2-0 down. They've had some tight matches, like, it's been close.
Coach Rose Van Rieck has left the bench for the Southern Stars. She's
She's coaching somewhere else now. She's off.
blue, yeah.
She played so well, can I say, for the Melbourne Mavericks, that girl.
She's
goodness.
out of earshot now, you can be honest.
Oh, okay. Tell you how it is.
Yeah, no, what a superstar she is.
You know what? We had a really close match there against the Crocs, Summer Delabona's team, and it came down to the Dream Breaker. And at the end of the day, if you're painting lines, it's your game. And they were painting lines.
Yeah.
We were so close to them, but too good.
Singles.
Well done. You know, my team, brilliant.
Yeah.
Just brilliant. Can't even complain. So much heart, so much fight.
And let's on the topic of Rose Van Rieck. So obviously, the Melbourne Mavericks yesterday, very emotional game.
Yep.
Van Rieck in tears at the end of it.
Yep.
Because that victory meant so much for her.
Yeah.
As a coach, how does it make you feel seeing the absolute passion like that?
So
on the
proud. I mean, all you can do is ask that your players put in everything they've got. Right? You don't want them to feel pressure, but you just want to say to them, you know what, at the end of the day, if the player up from the other end of you, you don't know what can happen.
Yeah.
You just get in there and fight. And if you find yourself, and not that they were, but if you find yourself 18-0 down, there is a way, because it's not over. Just the heart in that team is unbelievable. And yeah, all the players gave it everything they had. So proud. Couldn't be happier.
Oh, inspirational, Coco.
Yeah. That's what I ask, you know. Like, you can play your best game, and I feel that's what happened tonight with the Mavs, and you can lose.
Yeah.
But what do you take away from that? Do you go, oh, like, I'm no good? No.
Yep.
I mean, if someone's painting lines on me, you're like,
So be it.
what's,
Yeah.
what more can you do?
I do feel that a large percentage of our players here are like that. They acknowledge it. Great
Yeah.
job. It is what it is.
It's been a great. All the pickleball crowd is wonderful, right? They don't. If it's out and they call it out, the ball is out.
Yep.
You know, they're so good. And then sometimes I'll look at it, they'll hit the shot and they'll know it's out. And they'll go, no, it was out. Like,
We've seen that
I saw
happen
it-
quite a lot today.
yeah. And that's team sport.
Yeah.
That's sportsmanship. You know, that to me, that's a sign of a champion. Not the ones trying to snavel, you know, everything they can.
Well, unfortunately for the Stars, they have to snaffle everything they can. The pressure has been applied. We have the combination of Moore and Nikki Hayet up against the captain. So this is an interesting discussion piece here, Coco. Down 0-2, Captain Jay Greenwald has opted to not put himself in, instead backing his teammate, Daniel Moore.
I feel like Daniel's playing well. Jay's playing well too. sometimes it's not about necessarily even the best player coming out on court. It's who's going, the Stars got to react. Oh, unlucky.
We're going to call that Leander's corner.
Yeah,
He's just standing over there enjoying it.
absolutely.
92.
She'll get it back. Oh, that's unlucky. Michaela would normally nail those.
Man, the firefight to get us started.
Yeah. So sometimes it's not about putting your best player in, just so everyone's aware. Like, it might be the matchup. Daniel Moore might be better suited against Lazario for a certain reason, and Mickey the same. Like,
Yep.
3.
Yeah, expert analysis as always, Coco Lococo.
thank you. Do my best.
Crowd at home enjoying it.
Oh, if
Big
I had a
start.
voice for not yelling, I'd be right.
That's
Like,
great. We like it. If you're not shouting, are you really watching pickleball?
are you really passionate?
Yeah.
That's the story.
Court 6.
Oh, well done. Well, I'm going to put a shout out now because you know what? The Surge bring the energy and they yell a lot, like such good passion. We're playing in Melbourne, home of Melbourne Mavs. Oh, well done. No, the drops seem to be working there. So we're playing the last event in Melbourne. I want everyone out there. I want lots of noise.
4 fault.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
oh.
She went for it.
She had to wait a little bit longer.
I am all about an ATP.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately,
Doesn't
that
normally
one's
miss.
just short. No.
Oops.
That's sent into the crowd. Well done to the gentleman.
And look, the Stars have been doing a really good job at dipping it at Serge's feet, right in the kitchen, which has won them the points. That time, it just popped up a little bit, and Rosario and or Pay will make very light work of any high ball, as will Mickey and Daniel.
Oh, that's a toe cruncher. And for our viewers that may be attending the Melbourne events, will there be any of your coaching clinics there?
Yes, we're going to run lots of clinics. We're going to have the pros come and do some clinics as well. Such a huge hit. Oh, little dance. I mean, who doesn't want to have a go at playing against a pro?
Oh, of course.
So the clinic will be, 3-on-1. So we can really gang up on them.
Oh, Mickey was there.
Well done, Mickey.
Yeah, she read that
Yeah.
well.
So we're going to have little stations, Dylan. We're going to do a little bit different on one of the clinics. We're going to have pros on every station, 3-to-1. And we're going to do 10-minute rotations. It's going to be amazing.
You might have to recruit Lazario to teach earnings.
Mate, it is going to sell quick. It is so busy.
Yeah.
So amazing.
7.
Oh,
that's good from the Stars.
Well done, Stars.
Better little passage of play here from Michaela Hyatt.
Yeah, Pay was a little bit surprised that she missed that one, I think. But full stretch, that's what happens.
Yeah, not an easy
Stars
shot.
really forced them to play that ball and an extra one.
8-7.
Oh,
He got up high.
he did. He was so quick, he didn't even look like he was going. And then
Bang.
there he is.
That's what I love about the Surge, though. They've just made an error, and these two are laughing about it. They look awfully chilled out on the court. Oh, Michaela's got the wobbles, and it's good.
Well, psychologically, if you miss a shot and you laugh about it, it sends a very different message
That's right.
than if you miss a shot and you get upset.
Oh, it's gone long. Daniel Moore digging deep, securing the 11-8 rotation.
So good.
Coco, I have a question.
Yes.
As we have a swapping of sides here. So, you know how the players, when they do a third shot drop, and they almost do like a...
A hop?
Yeah.
They're helping it over the net.
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah.
Like,
Well, they've hit it and they're like, oh, like have I done that? Like, you know, you actually Wes did it a few times in his match. And you'll notice it's a real fine drop over the net. Like, help it in.
So, have we named that? A third shot hop?
The hopper.
Let us know in the comments. What do you think it is? Because I've always wondered. We see people do it all the time. Is Daniel Moore in that?
I think you're
ridiculous
praying,
play?
right? And I think I've seen Katie like blow, like trying to get it over the net. So
Yeah.
a little bit of that as well.
I may have got a bit of, because we're talking about you talking smack with Coach Matt Noel.
Hang on,
so-
no, let's rephrase. He's talking smack about me.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, but I
Okay.
will.
So I copped a little bit of sarcasm myself
Right.
because you're talking about blowing. I said earlier today that there was a bit of a breeze here at the Carmelina Beach Resort. Turns out there's no breeze at all. It's just our producer sitting next to me, Dave, turned a fan on. So,
So did you mention that there was a breeze across court?
yeah, I did.
Ouch. That's, righto. That's slightly embarrassing, Dylan.
It's why I do anchoring and not analysis.
That's right. I'll call the score.
That's right, mate. Maybe I would have made that mistake too. We're human.
I'm enjoying this breeze in the booth, I might add.
Yeah, I am too. Is that the fan or is
Yes,
that a
it
breeze?
is.
Right.
Definitely. Oh, in the corner. Pay like that one.
I
And
feel
that-
like Daniel Moore's just lifted to a different
Yes.
level. He's just like, okay, game on. That's lifting Michaela with him, which is brilliant.
Well,
and Pay's like, bring it.
you mentioned your game against the Crocs, painting lines. That there is a great example of it.
Absolutely. Oh,
There's the hop. Didn't
he's
help
helping
Leander.
it. No.
Needed a hop more. More enthusiasm, Leander. Actually, he's always enthusiastic. Very positive on the court.
Oh, that's a long way to go, Daniel. I think he thought it was coming straight on and it drifted away from him, but Michaela is such a good player. I'd probably let her take that. She would have made light work of it. You can see Moore putting the pressure on, coming to the centre of the court, forcing Lazario, saying, righto, what do you got? Bring it. And he's trying to drive the ball through Moore and
13-10.
it's hitting the net.
That's
Smart
such a good
shot.
11.
Pace
No
off
man's
the
land.
ball.
Yep.
Absolutely. Nice and slow. If he had to hit that any harder, McCullough would have got that back.
Turn 5, boom, bang. Turn 5, boom, bang to court 6 now, please. You have 2 minutes. Turn 5, boom, bang to court 6, please.
And I think our viewers at home that might have only just been watching this game don't know how dangerous Mickey Hyatt's double-handed backhand normally is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But change of pace is so underrated in the sport, like in any sport, really. If you can give them something else to look at every few balls,
Yep.
it's slightly different and not the same, they can't get into a groove. And they're likely to make a mistake that they wouldn't normally make. And for those at home, remember, you're coming to Melbourne, all of you, to support the Mavs so we can sort Matt out from the Surge, the coach, who's been mean.
How would you feel if I
Oh.
said that he's only had positive things to say about you?
Uh-oh. Sorry, Matt.
13, 13.
I do love the Surge. I've got such a soft spot for them. I went to the UK recently and stayed with, Pay's been boarding at a lovely lady's house called Lou, who's an amazing ambassador for pickleball over in the UK, and I got the pleasure to meet her and have some games as well.
Wow, what a shot.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, and
Love the energy that the Surge bring to the court. It's phenomenal. As I said in Bali, I actually played against them in the teams tournament. We all the boys fell over. I had to play as a male in the teams event. And to be honest, like I'd walk at the back of the court, and they're all like, we're playing against them in the gold medal match, and they're like, go, go, go. But they couldn't say it too loud because it's obviously their team.
ATP is
Oh.
good. No, just wrong.
He deserved that. He worked very hard.
And Coco, you mentioned you went to London, was it?
Yes,
Yeah, Pickleball England.
yes.
How crazy is the growth over there?
Oh my God. There's such exciting things happening there. I'm just in awe of what they've achieved in such a short space of time.
Yeah. It's amazing to see, and I believe we have a timeout here. We are going to have a timeout ourselves and bounce into a quick commercial break. We'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. MLPA.
16, 13.
This is an awfully close one here from the Surge and the Stars.
Oh, well done. That's tough. Poor Stars. They did really well. Well done. Kept it nice and low on Lazario. They're not out of it. The Stars have got opportunities.
We've had close games throughout the entire match.
Oh, bad luck.
And I can understand that. Moore
Yeah.
probably thought that Mickey had it charging in.
And normally, you know what? Mickey would take that.
Yes.
So that's a fair assumption.
18-15. Surge.
But it's on Pay's paddles, so like
18-15.
the pressure's on them to win this. So they can get some points back on the board, make it tight, the Stars. That's it. Because near the end of the game, some people like to, just push a little harder. You can always work your way back in.
16. 16, 18.
That's so good.
That's a confidence booster for
Yeah.
Hyatt.
And I think that's the thing I love most about pickleball, Dylan, is that you don't just get one shot. Like, you can be down in other sports and that's, like you're out of it quickly. In pickleball, you can make 3 mistakes and still be in the rally. Like, the rally's not over.
Yep.
You can muck it up. It's just whether you mentally reset in the point to be able to just keep playing it, or whether you just beat yourself up, right? Ooh.
And that brings up the game point situation here for Southeast Asia Surge. This is a must-win game for the Southern Stars
20.
to keep the dream alive.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh, he's
just
gone the big
wide.
boot.
Lazaro has been enjoying himself throughout this match.
I feel like it was a metre in the air hitting that one.
Freeze in effect, game not over yet. Surge must score the winning point off of their serve.
Yeah, more just letting Michaela know the pressure's on them, so
20, 18.
give it to him. Have a go.
Game done. Surge take a
That's a shame.
3-0 lead.
They played so well, the Stars. I
That-
can't believe he missed that last shot.
That has to be the story of the match thus far, Coco, in that we've had awfully close games every time, but the Southeast Asia Surge have just been able to dig it out each time.
I feel like they forgave themselves a lot more when they made a mistake. Like, at this level of play, people are going for it. Like, they're absolutely pulling the trigger. And if you're pulling the trigger, you've got to understand that you're going to make more errors and accept it and just go, okay.
Yeah.
Right? If you're going to play steady and then you make an error, fine. Then you beat yourself up a little bit, but reset. But yeah, I feel like Surge is just really good at going, oh well,
So be it.
and just moving on. Stars did so well though. Like,
I
they're
mean,
in it.
They still have the opportunity here to take a 1. Obviously for the Surge, they have a massive chance here for a 4-0.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain what a 4-0 would do for your team's chances for our viewers at home?
Well, look, I'm pretty sure that Surge won 4-0 yesterday. We're about to have a look. But look, essentially, no.
No, the only 4-0 yesterday was from the fast fours.
Oh, good on them.
So they may
Righto.
have
So essentially, you start off playing against two teams. You get points for every time you win a set. And if you can take away the 4 points here, it puts you in a very good chance to be finishing 1 or 2, which then will allow you to go straight through to a semi-final, is my understanding.
Yeah, Surge had a 3-1 against the Brisbane Breakers, I believe. if
Oh,
my
okay, it was
notes here are
close.
correct.
3-1.
Yeah, well, yeah,
This will
alright.
put them well and truly. I'm not sure how the fast fours. They haven't played yet, have they?
They won in a Dream Breaker.
Okay,
So they had
so
a 4-0 yesterday and then a Dream Breaker. So
essentially, if Surge can win this, they'll go straight through
right,
because there's
so,
no one else that is
Yeah.
1 more points.
so okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm just saying for our viewers at home. So am I right in understanding that a 3-1
Yep.
is better for your side than a Dream Breaker victory?
Correct.
Okay.
Because someone else gets a 2 and then it pushes everything up, right? So if these guys have walked away with 3 points yesterday, if they can do this and walk away with 4 points today, no other team has achieved that. Like no other team has done it. So they'll be finishing first place, which means they'll get a nice rest.
Let's get underway. Game 4.
Oh. Oh, bad luck. Such a good rally from all players. Joe was just a bit unlucky.
Yeah, closest to camera in the Southern Stars uniforms. We have the combination of Grewal and Tadpole taking on Uche Hess, Marcel Sham.
Oh,
Maggie Chen, Matt Nola.
Oh, Matt Nola. The coach has been called.
Matt,
Got a game to play, mate.
geez, mate. Just pay attention to what's going on.
Sorry, guys.
He's such a nice
Yeah,
guy.
he's confident.
He is. I shouldn't be so mean. Oh,
And for our viewers at home that may have heard the booming voice of Matt Hort.
I was going to say the booming voice of Coco, but right.
Okay,
Okay.
I was going to give a shout out to our tournament director, but
Matt is amazing tournament
He is.
director. Like, I have played, I don't know how many tennis tournaments in my lifetime, but I can tell you now, Matt is one of the best I've ever dealt with in the world.
for tennis or for pickleball.
Just all of it.
Yeah, I did see tennis as well.
Just, he's just insanely good.
Well done, good cover.
Yeah. He's also speaking over the top of me right now. So.
Careful, Matt. No, he must be pretty crazy to be willing to do tournament directing. As someone that's tournament director myself, it is an incredibly difficult role, and we thank all of our tournament staff.
I was going to say, I
this
appreciate
weekend.
you. I'm not doing it. Well done. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate, Stars. Like, honestly, what more can you do than put Marcel out of position 2 metres off the court and they can still come
Look
in?
who's walking past us.
Oh, come on, Matt.
She's been talking rubbish about your game, mate.
He's bring it. Matt's like, keep talking rubbish about me. The Surge is winning, baby.
Yeah, he loves the attention. What a top-notch guy, Matt Nola. Go check out Luna Pickleball, by the way, if you haven't yet.
That was well played. Nice and measured by the Stars.
You're 4. 4, 5.
They've done well to bounce back here. 4-5.
Yep.
Matt Nola for 11. Matt Nola for 11.
Uche Hesh, one of the most consistent players we have in our league.
Agreed. And lovely.
Yeah, just goes about it the right way.
Yep.
So 3 out and 9
It's like, I hate to say it, boys, but sometimes let those girls hit it.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw the doubles. They hit it hard.
Yeah.
Let them at it. Get out of their way. Well done.
Can I ask you another potentially controversial question?
Why not? Just pile it on.
Thoughts on ladies primarily playing on the right side?
It should never be about right hand or left hand because you're male or female. It should always be about combination
Yep.
and what works.
Yep. I am a big believer in competency.
7.
We've just been chucked chocolates.
Yeah, I
From our
know.
league commissioner
Can I
says
like
no,
eat
thank
that while I'm talking? I don't know. Should we try it? Viewers at home might not appreciate that. Oh, bad luck.
You're
Yeah, I
considerate.
think
Here I
some-
am unwrapping. Mine.
I think so. Oh, you've had a lot more experience. You can eat your chocky. Nicely done. Well done, Stars. Just kept Marcel back, and I think that's what you've got to do. You've got to keep him out of play as much as you can, and preferably off court where possible.
How do you keep someone out of play that's like 17 foot?
That's true. Ribble's doing a pretty good job of it,
Yes.
you
Yep.
know. He's pressuring Marcel.
Yeah, Jay coming off a Triple Crown in the New Zealand Open.
Yep.
9-8.
Fine form.
He's a very nice drive.
Yep. Yeah, I've appreciated Jay's pickleball career.
Yep.
Continues to improve.
Just so to go back to the where should the female play? Whoever's better should
Yep.
play. Should honestly,
Well, I mean,
you know,
I don't
just
know
get
if-
your ego out of the way and play where it works best.
we have a swapping of sides here. I feel like, you can see I've gone full, we're having a chat here. The camera's just gone off. I feel with the emergence of the right side player
Yeah.
and how important it is. So I don't know
Yeah.
if it's necessarily who's better, just who fulfills that role.
Is it who fulfills that role, or is it who? Because sometimes it can be about a movement issue, right? You can really move and kick off better on your left and crush the right. Sometimes it's not even about whether you're the better player. It's about the combo and how
Yeah.
it works and how you're going to communicate on court. Like, that matters.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Because, you know, at the end of the day, like, you could have the best player in Australia on the wrong side and it doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean,
There's two players on court.
we have someone like Pay who's incredible. I
Yep.
immediately think of someone like Danielle Townsend.
Yep.
Could easily play on the left side and
Yep.
dominate on the
Yep.
left side. I agree exactly with what you're saying. And
Yeah.
I love to see, personally as a commentator, I love to see when the ladies take that left side.
Yeah, I don't even think it shouldn't even factor in gender, to be honest.
11-8.
And I feel like a smart person or a smart player will recognise that and work with it rather than work against it.
And that's why you're a coach, Coco. And we appreciate you and your feedback.
9-11.
9-11, Chan to serve.
Oh, just got under that, lifted the elbow a bit. Yeah, there she goes. Tadpole just going, I pushed that.
Yep.
That lifted.
10-11.
Oh, lovely. Just made sure that went.
Oh, and that's just taken out our producer Dave's fan.
Yeah.
He's producing the nice breeze. Tadpole to bring it in.
12-10.
2-point lead.
And he gets it. Oh. I like.
13.
I don't mind that.
That was smart. I
Unpredictable.
probably would have kicked it over the back of him because then he would have had to do a 3-1, like full 180. That lob. Oh yeah. Good job.
Oh, Yushay Hesh. So strong on that forehand.
Yeah. I must say I'm pretty excited, Dylan, about next year. I'm into the pickleball space now, so lots of travel for me next year and lots of clinics and coaching here and
13.
potentially New Zealand and around a bit of Asia. So good.
Yeah, well,
Yushay.
as we are having the Southern Stars on court, did I see that you may be visiting Wellington?
Oh yeah, I'm so excited about that.
Oh, yes.
I feel like New Zealand and Australia should, and I'm sorry, New Zealanders, if you feel differently.
Oh, no, don't.
But I'm going to say it. Oh! If that hadn't hit a paddle, we were wearing that ball.
Yes.
Just so you know.
I'll put my
She
mouth
could-
guard on. So what wildly controversial thing would we be able to say about New Zealand?
I'm going to say I feel like New Zealand and Australia should just be,
Oh, don't
we should all be together.
say it.
Well, they're my people.
Yeah, so
Got
they
such
don't
an
want to
affinity.
be.
They don't want to be my people, but I want them to be. I don't care if we just like rename Australia and New Zealand. That's fine.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
just love it. I love their
I
country.
can already see the outrage from the Kiwis.
Sorry, guys.
We're not
Sorry.
giving up the All Blacks.
Oh, we can take the All Blacks, right? We can make it ours. We can all share. Oh,
13.
But yeah, visiting New Zealand, considering I was there last weekend, can confirm, beautiful place.
yeah.
13, 15.
I nearly moved there many years ago. I don't think anyone knows that. To Palmerston North, which is near Wellington. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she's got me. Tadpole. Oh,
16.
What a recovery. That lob was fantastic.
so good. And well disguised. I didn't even read that before it got flicked over.
16. 16, 13.
Oh, the ATP. Terrific shot from Tadpole.
And she's gone to high five. Rightly so. Big smile. Yushay's like, what? What'd you just do?
17, 13.
Whoa, that's
Hey,
gone well.
hey, hey. Settle down.
Jay nearly taking out the commentators. I can promise you, Jay, we've only said positive things.
Yeah, we have. I feel like we have.
Oh, Noni. Marcel enjoying that one.
Yeah, a bit of a pop up, that one. You see what Jay was trying to get right down into that backhand.
Van Queen, Carlos Rigo, Hotan, Balban. Report 7 points.
Here goes the lob serve.
That's gone wide.
Yeah. I feel like that lob serve, you know, Jay missed one. He's missed one of those lob serves. He won't miss another from the Southern Stars. So it's not going to hurt Marcel to do it, but
Yeah, Greenwald
Yeah,
is
well
swinging
done.
big at the
Yeah.
moment.
it's not going. I don't think it's going to win him any free points again. Like, I think that ship sailed. Now that I've called that, he's likely to throw one up. And
Have you ever heard of the commentator's curse?
let's have a go. Let's see what he does. Well, he's hitting it much more measured. He sort of floated that first one that he missed.
Yep.
He missed, he floated it. You know, he's got some heavy top spin on it now, so it should be okay.
Whoa! That has just hit Yushai's paddle.
She tried to get out of the way again and nearly knocked her in the head.
The sheer pace. Rewall absolutely belting this fast 40.
He wants this. He wants this game. He's just apologised. Oh,
As we have
match point. No. Oh.
this here should be match point for the Southern Stars. Freeze in effect, I believe. We'll get the score update from our official Jay.
Yeah, I'm like, did I get that wrong? I'm sure it's evens. Oh.
Service error.
Now that shows a little bit of tenseness when you're missing your serve. So this will be interesting to see if the Surge can capitalise on this and win the next few points. Oh, there you go, a bit tight. I think the best piece of advice I can probably give to people at home is if it is that tight, make the opposition, if they're up, trying to close it out, make them play the ball. Make them hit the winner. Force them to beat you. Here we go. Oh. Oh.
No way.
Oh, that was well done.
Yeah, hospital pass there. Marcel digging deep on that reset. Yushai copping one. Freeze in effect, however, so it's not over, red or over. So the Stars enjoying a 2019 game point situation here to secure at least one win here.
Yep.
The Southeast Asia Surge, they are awfully close to taking that crucial 4-0.
2019.
Tied game.
A little bit tight from Tadpole. It's a good opportunity now. We've seen Surge lift again and again when the chips are down. And into the commentary box. And 2020. Yushai's hugging her paddle. She doesn't want any part of the ball to hit it. Marcel is waving to the camera. You didn't see that.
21-20.
Game point. Lob serve.
Great return.
Yeah.
It's not an easy return. Stars are back on.
Have you seen what's on our other court, by the way? Yet and again.
Oh, no. Jeez.
Another dream breaker.
And yet another dream breaker.
Yeah, Rush Vipers.
22-21.
Game point once more, 22-21. Oh, so close. Stars not giving in.
No.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, they must have a 2-point lead to secure the victory.
Oops. That's a very rare error. He hit it a little bit late, just slightly behind him. I'm not sure if he changed his mind at the last minute, whether he was going to go centre and then he's like, oh, I'll go a bit wider.
Yep. Marcel has hit it so hard
that it went over.
into our other commentary booth.
Yeah.
Oh, your boys over there, Aaron Blitz, calling one of the games.
Oh, there you go. Go Blitzy.
That's a return lob serve, I might add.
Oh. Giving it back to him. Oh! I feel like that's the thing with the surge. Like, they'll make a mistake and, all right, it'll be an unforced error, and they'll come out and they'll do something amazing
23.
just to make up for it.
23, 23. 23, 23.
Oh, doubler.
They've defended a game point. They now find themselves
Now we've got to win by 2. 24.
with a game point. Scratch to the head there from Greenwald.
Doesn't matter, mate. Keep going. You're in this.
24.
He's like, beauty, I get another go at it. Oh, good defence.
Marcel Chan secures it. That is a 4-0 for Southeast Asia Surge. Huge for their chances leading into the finals, Coco.
Fantastic. Good on them. Well thought out.
Yep.
The Stars
Thank you so much.
shouldn't walk away feeling ashamed with that at all. It's so good.
And thank you for calling this game. What
No
a great
worries.
time we've had here, ladies and gentlemen. We have plenty more pickleball to come this evening here at the Vietnam Open. As we will have a bit of a breather, get stuck into our next game here. Coco, you can go and enjoy the madness.
Oh, I can't wait. I might go and see that Dream Breaker
Yes.
over there.
Go and enjoy. But we hope you're enjoying the broadcast thus far. We hope you're enjoying Coco's commentary. She's done a terrific job.
Remember, come to Melbourne. Support the Melbourne Mavericks. Very noisy. Come on.
You can't sweet talk them.
I will.
We will look forward to seeing you after this commercial break. More pickleball action coming your way here at Carmelina Beach Resort.
Thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Major League Pickleball Australia Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. We are live here from the Carmelina Beach Resort, about to go live with our Brisbane Breakers taking on the Gold Coast Glory, a good old Southeast Queensland bash. And we have the current duo of Kyle Yates, Alex Fairbanks warming up. But it's time for the ladies to play. We've had an absolute thrilling evening of pickleball. Just had a Dream Breaker on our show court too. I do highly recommend you pop on over there as well. They have the Sydney Smash taking on the New Zealand Hustle. What a screamer that's going to be. But for us, we will have the ladies, and we can see here the team huddle here from the Brisbane Breakers. Experienced Kyle Yates, Captain Ludovika Shaki, just speaking to their team. But for the Gold Coast Glory, we will see Team Sarah Jane Lim, Sarah Burr, going up against Ludovika Shaki, Nicholas Guman. Utilising the rally scoring format. Playing to 21, the players will rotate at 11. And the Gold Coast Glory got a little bit of work to do. They did go down in the end, 0-4 yesterday against the Fast Fours. And for the Brisbane Breakers, they had a bit of a rough one as well. Ended up going down to the Southeast Asia Surge, who we've just seen have an absolute thriller. 4-0 victory against the Southern Stars. Quarterfinal action coming up after this match. It's fair to say your Saturday evening of pickleball is set. We've had an absolute blast showing you all of the top talent from around this part of the world. And let me tell you, the Vietnamese crowd has been huge thus far. A little bit, I think everyone's having a collective breath considering the amount of crazy games we've had here at Carmelina Beach Resort in the last hour or so. Close to the camera, we will have the Gold Coast Glory combination of Burr and Jane Lim. Sarah Burr, one of the highest medal recipient players for the Glory. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live straight after this. There we go. Game has started.
1-0.
1-0.
Point.
That is absolutely thumped. The combination of the Glory Girls, a very strong kitchen presence.
1-1.
1-1. And we do see that left-handed, right-handed combination from Burr and Jane Lim. They definitely do like the centre of the court. And we'll see what the call is. The challenge there from Nicholas Guman. Official Adrian Gray has confirmed it is out. He's second in command for this game, Donna J. Oh! That net roll was crazy. Sarah will take it. Not entirely sure how they managed to go over. Angles on display. That's a terrific shot down the left side, unreturnable. The Gold Coast Glory have come out with an absolute fire start here at Carmelina Beach Resort. There we go. Chance here for the Breakers to start building some momentum. Captain Ludovic Shaki going toe-to-toe with the opposing captain of Sarah Burr. These two have had a lot of events against each other. Wow. And that is obliterated. The young up-and-coming superstar Nicholas Skuman punishes that. Good support here from players of different teams getting around these two. Queen of the reset, Sarah Burr. Continues to dig deep. Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. Sarah Burr showing that she can get it done as well. Nicola's shot just going off ever so slightly, and the Gold Coast Glory getting that one back.
6-3. Point. 4.
2-point game thus far, the rally scoring format. We've mentioned it a couple of times today just how important it is these teams can really bounce back. Oh, wow. Hands incredible.
7.
Burr directing that with ease. Jane Lim striking once more. Oh no, there's trouble. There's another S. Burr on the sidelines. He's got all the glitter on at the moment. Ernie, foot fault. Ludovic Shaki had her feet in the kitchen. Known as Glorious, the mascot for the Gold Coast. Oh, he's been told off by staff. I got your back, Shannon. I see you there, mate. Trying to cheer his side on. Been told off. Can't believe it.
5-9.
5-9. Skuman to bring it in. Absolutely blasted. Jane Lim down the middle, perfect shot. And Team Sarah off to a great start here for the Gold Coast Glory.
10-5.
Nicholas Kuman's shot is perfect, right in the corner.
Oh, no, sorry. Ball's in there. Point.
Okay, we had a challenge there from Sarah Burr. Official Gray confirming that it was in.
6-10.
6-10, awfully close game. Gold Coast Glory currently enjoying a subtle lead. Wow, Burr nearly picking that one up. It's a scary side of charging Ludovic Shaki down the middle.
7. 10.
Oh, that ball kicked.
Wait.
And the Glory will take a 4-point lead at the swapping of sides here. My goodness, Brisbane Breakers keep digging deep. They need to respond to this lead from the Glory. While the team swap sides, we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, live here from the Carmelina Beach Resort.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. We're live here at the Vietnam Open for Major League Pickleball Australia. Gold Coast Glory enjoying
Play
a
set.
slight lead.
Play set, time in, 11, 5, 7, 11, 7.
That has been thumped down the right side. See Captain Ludovic Ashaki a little bit frazzled. The young superstar Nicholas Kuman
12,
immediately coming to her captain's aid. And that has to be said, boundless maturity here. Kuman, I'm not entirely sure what's going on with Saki. Hopefully she's okay.
8, 12. Point. 13. 13, 8.
That's better from Ludovica. And that might fire her up. Nicholas Kuman appreciating the efforts of her captain.
9, 13.
Oh, she is so lethal, that double-handed backhand. Ripped down the middle. Kuman firing at the right time.
10, 13.
Oh, just wide.
Point.
Terrific approach there from Shaki. Sarah Burr somehow digging it out, winning that point. 4-point game.
14, 10.
Ooh, that one struck the paddle a little bit awkwardly.
11. 11, 14. Point. 12.
And that shot there has just gone long for Sarah Jane Lim. Ludovic Ashaki here, ball in hand.
14.
Oh, and that's a service error. That one stings.
15, 12. Point.
Oh, the stare down. Sarah Jane Lim enjoying that one. And her captain, Sarah Burr, appreciative of her efforts.
16, 12.
Close game here.
Point. 13. 13, 16. Point.
Can hear a very vocal Alex Fairbanks on the sideline trying to cheer on the ladies in purple. The MLPA format, such a wonderful experience with the teams getting behind their teammates. Oh, Skuman pulling the trigger. No one goes long. And Gold Coast Glory cruising along here. And we have a timeout as a result. Ludovic Ashaki calling a bit of a break for Brisbane. And we're going to have a break ourselves here, live from the Vietnam Open. Be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone, to MLPA, live from Carmelina Beach Resort, powered by Joola.
Time in, 18-13.
Awfully close game here. Sarah Burr with the Gold Coast Glory currently enjoying a bit of a lead. Oh, and it's in.
Point.
Skuman coming up clutch once more. The young superstar continues to impress. Every time I have the opportunity to film and broadcast the sporting efforts of Nicola Skuman, she continues to impress. Quickly becoming a crowd favourite in Australia. And that's a rare error. The Glory Girls have been very accurate thus far.
15-18.
3 point. Okay, they've got to work on their high fives. 15-18. There we go once more. That kitchen prowess from the Glory. The team Sarah just keeps digging away.
19-15.
Oh, good firefight once more. That is a terrific shot.
20.
And the Gold Coast Glory find themselves in a game point situation to secure the first one here.
20-15.
Nicola Skuman is not done yet. Great smash. Sarah Burr unable to dig it out.
16.
4-point game. Captain with ball in hand. The time is now for the Breakers. Relentless. Skuman once again clutch with the smash.
17.
3-point game. Remember, the freeze is in effect. Gold Coast Glory must win the game on their service. Terrific effort once more. Here we go. The Glory have the chance to lock down this game one. 2017. Captain's point. Ludovic Ashaki blasting that towards Sarah Burr. Making it a 2-point game. Awfully close here between the Breakers and the Glory. Terrific. Cross dink. Excellence there from Sarah Jane Lim. Service earned once more. Game point situation here for the Glory. Down the middle is good. And game secured. The Gold Coast Glory taking a 1-0 lead. Outrageous play here, and we can expect a fiery one to get us started here. Between the Breakers and the Glory, the gentlemen hopping on courts. They're going to have a bit of a warm-up. We're going to have a bit of a cool down and bounce into a commercial break. We'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone, to MLP 8, V&M Open here at Carmelina Beach Resort. Got the gentlemen on here for the Glory and the Breakers. Closest to us in the purple, we have the combination of Yates and Fairbanks. And they're up against Masand and Esreha. And this is going to be an interesting one.
1-0. Point. 1.
Vish Masand, Roman Esreha. Very fast hands off of their paddles. We can anticipate lightning quick defensive efforts from both. And there's a good example of a Vish Masand's drive going long. And their opposition between Fairbanks and Yates, very active, very mobile from these two gentlemen.
Point. 2. 2-2.
Oh, called out by Yates.
Point.
The question has been asked.
Thank you.
There we go. Our officials have confirmed the ball has been in. There we go. Roman Esreha to bring it in.
3-2.
3-2. Speed up from Estrella is good. He is an absolute master of the lob. And that is just another one to add to his collection. Kyle Yates so close on completing that play, caught on the speed up. Oh, called out by Yates. Challenge there from Estrella. Official has confirmed the ball is out. Breakers make it a 3-4 game. Exquisite hands, Roman digging deep. And that is big for the Glory.
5-3.
Out here, and the Glory continue to build this momentum.
6-3. Point.
Only a 2-point game.
4.
Alex Fairbanks been relatively quiet to get us started.
6.
Normally very effective.
Point.
Alternatively, Vish Masand is in the same boat.
5-6.
Oh, too much there for Roman's lob. Sheer athleticism on display for the boys in purple.
6-6.
Tied game, 6 apiece. Speed up
Point.
is good. Estrella catching out Fairbanks.
7-6.
7-6. Vish Masand once more striking.
8.
And once he gets going, lethal prospect for his opposition.
Yep. Sorry. Yep. Time in.
And it's fair to say the supporters for the Glory are getting amongst it. And we have a timeout, and it looks like said supporters may have a bit of a discussion. Oh, here we go. Kyle Yates popping over to the Glory bench. Not entirely sure what's going on here. We're going to bounce into a quick timeout ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, and be back live right after this. Welcome back to MLP 8, Vietnam Open. Close game here between the Glory and the Breakers. That's a great start there from Yates after the timeout.
Seven, eight.
Great speed up. There's Reha catching off Fairgo. Fairbanks once more.
9-7.
Drive down the middle. There we go. Vishmasan getting himself involved.
10-7.
Oh, big smile there from Vish. He had the opportunity to put that one away.
8-10. Point.
That's a rare dinking error there from Yates. And as a result, the Gold Coast Glory will secure a 3-point lead on the swapping of sides. Here from our gentlemen. And we have had so many awesome games throughout our event thus far. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, for our PPA Tour Australia events tomorrow, we have all the mixed doubles action. It's going to be a whole bunch of fun. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We did have our men's doubles and ladies doubles events today. What an absolute blast it was. Seeing the players tear it up. And the gentlemen on court right now are doing exactly that. We have a close quarters event as we are pushing into the evening. Still very humid here. But we are having a great time at Carmelina Beach Resort, and we can get started once more. Roman Estroja to bring the ball in. 11-8. Perfect. Roman doing well, moving his opposition around. What a legend of the game Roman Estroja is. Top-notch bloke, fierce competitor. Ooh. Vish pulling the trigger. Yeah, we can just see Roman saying, settle. Cole Yates, ball in hand. Wow, that is hit with absolute authority.
13.
Roman blasting the feed off of the Breakers.
13-9.
Down the middle is good. And this is a very focused Estroja. Taking this game on.
14-9.
14-9. And the Glory continue to build. We have a timeout here on the side of the Breakers.
15-9 receiver.
We're going to have a bit of a breather ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back. We are live once more with MLP 8. As we have the Gold Coast Glory currently enjoying a bit of a lead.
Hindrance. Distracted by the crowd. Replay.
We have a replay.
Calling again. 15-9.
15-9. And the drive from Esreja unsuccessful. Let's see if the Breakers can use this.
10-15.
Oh! Alex Fairbanks cannot catch a break.
16.
That has bounced so close.
16-10.
Terrific resets. However, the break is too strong.
11.
They continue to build. Kyle Yates, ball in hand. What can the OG do?
16. Point. 12.
4-point game. Remember,
12-16.
Gold Coast Glory did secure the first one. ATB from Fairbanks is good. The recovery from Roman Esreja even better. Terrific shot. Great read. 5-point game.
17-12. Point.
That's a service error. That one stings.
13-17. Point. 18.
We are seeing some uncharacteristic errors here from our players.
18-13.
18-13. Oh, Vish Masan down the middle. Double-handed backhand, elite.
18.
For the Breakers, they need to pull it all on the line here. Defending a 2-0 is so difficult.
Point.
And we have a game point situation here for the Glory. 20-13.
20-13.
That goes long. Well left from Fairbanks. Speed up there from Kyle Yates. Securing the point. 6-point game. Let's see what the Breakers can do.
14-20.
Ah, Roman with class.
Line out.
Down the left side, freezing is in effect. Game not secured just yet. Game point, 2014.
2014.
Oh, and it's going out. Roman stuck his paddle up.
15.
The Breakers getting a bit lucky with that one. They need to use this, though. Alex Fairbanks, Kyle Yates. Let's see what they can do.
15, 20.
Whoa! There we go again, Roman. Getting up high, putting that one down. Terrific shot. Oh, and Massan finishes. The Glory secure it, and that is a 2-0 lead. The gentlemen in the white will be very pleased with their efforts, and we're going to bounce into another commercial break. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back live straight after this for our mixed action here live between the Glory and the Breakers.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. MLPA action here between the Breakers and the Glory. Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. Live from Carmelina Beach Resort. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast wherever you may be watching around the world. We've had some terrific games today.
Time.
And they continue. Closest to screen, we have the combination of Estrella and Sarah Jane Lim in their opposition. Captain Ludovic Ashaki is playing with Kyle Yates for the Breakers. Popped up, and that is belted. Sarah running away. That has been absolutely blasted at her. First points on the board for the Breakers. Oh, down the middle, and she responds. Terrific shot. And that is the best way to get back at your opposition after thumping or getting thumped at. Thump one back yourself.
1-1.
ATP from Roman. He is locked in. Very calm and composed, Roman Estrella. Doing damage on the court right now.
2-1.
And the Ernie defense was elite. Shaki getting caught back. Well played. Estrella to bring it in once more. Currently 3-1. Awfully close once more to get it started. However, overall, the Glory enjoying a 2-0 lead. Ernie unsuccessful. Great recovery from the Glory duo. It's an error there from Estrella. The ball has been returned for the Breakers. 2 points on the board. 2 point difference.
2-4.
Sarah Jane Lim continues to return fire at Yates. And she gets out of the way as well. Terrific play. She is enjoying this game and enjoying the lead of the Glory right now. Sarah Jane Lim continues to build this lead. Roman Estrella has taken a little bit of a back seat in this mixed doubles, but it's always a good thing when your partner plays as well as she is.
7-2. Point 3.
3-7. Yates to bring it in.
3-7. Point 8.
We're just seeing some errors here off the paddles of these players in the last 5 minutes or so.
8-3.
Can the teams clean it up? We have a switch here on the side of the Breakers. Ball still live. And the Glory, once again, are in sync. And we have a timeout on the side of the Breakers. We are going to have a timeout ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, and bounce into this commercial break. Be back live right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia. We can continue our stream. 10-4.
Five.
Kyle Yates to bring it in for the Brisbane Breakers. 5-10. Oh, and Roman with the stare down, putting that one away with ease. And we have an 11-5 rotation of sides here. The Glory continue to build. They did go down 0-4 in our game yesterday. But I don't know the law of statistics regarding all of this. But I do wonder what a 4-0 would do for their chances. What a crazy story that would be too. And our teams are swapping of sides. We have official Jay and Gray. It's like Bill and Ben of the refereeing world. Let us continue.
11-5.
11-5. Lou Shucky has hit it into the backside of Kyle Yates. Terrific footwork there. And I continue to say the Gold Coast Glory duo look very solid on the court.
12-5.
That is blasted away.
6.
We can hear a very vocal Nicholas Skuman and Alex Fairbanks on the sidelines cheering their team on.
Six. 6-12. Point. 7.
Nicola once more knows that there's still a chance. 2-2, forcing a dream breaker. And Sarah Jane Lim continues this fine form. She has been elite for the Gold Coast Glory thus far.
13-7.
13-7, Roman Estrella with ball in hand.
Point.
And that drop was exquisite.
Point. 8.
Here we go. The Breakers have their chance. 7-point game.
Point. 9.
That third shot lob worked in the favour of the Breakers.
9. 9-14.
Lob is long. Kyle Yates getting really active here. Solid footwork.
Set timeout.
And it looks like we have a timeout here on the side of the Gold Coast Glory. We are going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live right after this. Welcome back to MLPA Vietnam Open here at Carmelina Beach Resort.
Time in, 10-14.
10-14.
Point. 15. 15-10.
Sarah Jane Lim
Point.
continues to build pressure for her side. What a terrific combination between these two.
16-10. Point.
And the athleticism there. Once again, Yates with the footwork.
11-16.
Oh, Roman, stop it. That drive down the line,
17.
exquisite. Estreja, so dangerous with that double-handed backhand of his.
17-11.
Lushaki putting that one away with authority.
12.
Captain's point.
12-17. Oh, call again. 12-17.
Reset does not work out there. And the Glory in fifth gear continue to power ahead.
18-12.
ATP is good. Roman Estreja goes big for the Glory. And that is a statement rally.
No. 19-12. Point. 13.
So close. Side out. 13-19. The time is now for the breakers.
13-19.
Oh, Lushaki flicking it down the right side. Great shot.
14.
And that has been sent into
20.
orbit. Shout out to Luna Pickleball. Getting behind the MLPA
20,
Vietnam
14.
Open. game point. Oh, that's punched down the right. Smart play from Yates.
15. Fifteen, 20.
Roman blasts us away once more. And that brings up game point situation here for the Glory. Freezes in effect.
15.
And the hands elite.
16.
Kyle Yates continues to try to perform here for his side. Prison Breakers,
16,
4
20.
points in it. Oh,
Line out.
Sarah Jane Lim read that well. Recognised the gap on the court. We have a tactical shoelace tie here from Yates. The veteran, all the tricks in the book.
Twenty, 16.
And Roman secures it. Victory has been taken from Estrella, Sarah Jane Lim, and the Gold Coast Glory take a 3-0 lead. The question has been asked, can they secure that vital 4-0 from an absolute unlikely result of a 0-4 yesterday and a 4-0 today? Sarah Burr-led side clearly liking us, kept on our toes here in the commentary booth, and we're going to have a bit of a breather to contemplate this. We're back live here at Carmelina Beach Resort right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to Major League Pickleball Australia Vietnam Open, powered by Joola here at the Carmelina Beach Resort. We're going to continue this Game 4 here between the Glory and the Breakers. Closest to camera in the purple, we have the combination of Fairbanks and Skuman. And their opposition, Sarah Burr and Vish Masand. Official Gray has got everyone in check. We can get this started. Heavy conversation from both of our teams. If you are just tuning in, currently the Glory are enjoying a 3-0 lead.
Time in, 0-0.
They've secured the win already with that fourth. Will definitely help their chances to go through to finals. Alex Fairbanks wants none of that. Playing for pride now. 1-3 is better than a 0-4.
1-0.
There we go, Vish Masand immediately striking.
One. All caught out. Point.
And that's gone wide. Glory getting it back once more.
2-1.
Oh, that's a body.
Point.
Alex Fairbanks cop him one in the shoulder. An immediate apology from Sarah Burr. The queen of the reset. Very well-mannered player here in the Australian pickleball scene. Ah, and there she goes again.
4.
Swinging and striking. We have to say to our viewers at home, we have a
4-1.
rare double left-handed combination on display here for the players in white. Vish Masand, Sarah Bird.
2-4.
Alex Fairbanks spraying that one. The speed up there for Burt.
5.
Masand enjoying what he's seeing here from the Gold Coast Glory. Currently 5-2.
Point. 3.
And that has nearly gone out of bounds on the full, nearly over our wonderful banner there at the back of the court.
3-5.
2-point game. Fairbanks to serve. And that was a game to keep you up. He just kept going higher and higher.
6. 6-3.
Oh, Vish Masand.
7.
Lethal. Straight at Nicholas Kuman.
7-3. Point. 8.
And it definitely feels like the Breakers are a bit of stuck in the rut at the moment. Gold Coast Glory look a lot more in sync as a team and as a unit.
4.
Currently 9-4.
4-8. Point. 9.
Glory continue to chip away.
9-4.
Masters men's doubles. Medal presentation at the medal presentation area, please. So all Masters medalists, please head to presentation area. For the men's draw.
Ah, there we go, nutmeg. That's better from Alex Fairbanks.
Five, 9.
Wow, what a reset.
Point. 10.
And that brings up the 10-point mark here for the Glory.
10, 5.
Ah,
Point. 8.
swinging for the Stars here, Brisbane Breakers, but the Glory once again forcing that 11-point rotation. They've played out of their skin here. They're aiming for that 4-0. Just swapping our sides, we're going to have a bit of a breather ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. We're back live right after this.
Time in. 11,
Welcome
5.
back. Let's get started. MLP 8, Glory Breakers.
Point. 12.
Nicholas Guman into the net.
12, 5.
Ah, Fairbanks responds. Great shot down the middle.
Six, 12. Point. 7. 7, 12.
Oh, Nicholas Guman not done yet.
8.
You can hear her from anywhere
8, 12.
around the courts. Very vocal player.
Point.
Vish
13.
with the flick. That is a great shot.
13, 8. Point.
Ball's gone wide.
14. 14, 8.
Oh, Fairbanks had the smash, couldn't convert.
15. 15, 8.
The Ernie defense was exquisite.
16, 8.
And we are seeing lots of errors here on the paddles of the Brisbane Breakers.
17-8.
Out again. So many errors
18.
here, unforced from the Breakers. The Glory continue to build. They are looking for that 4-0.
18-8.
Ball still live.
12.
And it's a foot fault. The Glory have secured the point.
Point.
That had everything. And a rather subdued audience considering how fiery we had during our game one. The mascot in the corner there for the
19-8.
Gold Coast Glory has been ever present throughout the seasons. Sheesh.
Point.
That is blasted. Has gone out. And we have a game point and a match point here.
28.
28. Oh, Burke goes for the highlight to finish it. We are on the verge of an unlikely 0-4-4-0 for the Gold Coast Glory. Alex Fairbanks still live. And they get it done. What an ATP. The defense there from Vish Masan was elite. Breakers continuing to dig.
10-20.
There we go. Skuman and Fairbanks really combining athleticism on display.
11-20.
Alex Fairbanks has been so clutch this past couple of minutes. Defending a game point, continuing to build the points himself. Can the Breakers continue
12-20.
to build this momentum? Oh, he went for it again.
One out.
Freeze in effect, however. Game not secured. This is a match point to take the 4-0 for the
20-12.
Gold Coast Glory.
Point.
Another point on the board for the
13.
Breakers. The purple duo continue to build.
13-20. Side out.
That's a side out. Once again, Vishmasam ball in hand.
20-13. Point.
Brisbane Breakers are doing well here. They continue to dig it out. They are not done yet. Warm conditions here at Carmelina Beach Resort currently. 10 o'clock in the
14-20.
evening. We have some tired bodies on the courts. Let's see what the Breakers can do with this opportunity. Kuman went for it. Just a little bit too much oomph on that one.
20-14.
Match secured. 4-0, the Glory, with a crazy comeback considering that 0-4 yesterday. And that is all she wrote. The Brisbane Breakers are done for the Vietnam Open. Big thank you to our official Adrian Gray. And as always, a big thank you for all of our spectators watching from home. We have quarterfinal pickleball coming right up. Don't go away. We'll be back live here after this quick commercial break here at Carmelina Beach Resort. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Major League Pickleball Australia, the Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. We are live from the Carmelina Beach Resort, and we're about to get underway with our first quarterfinal of the night. We will have the Northern Crocs taking on the Western Vipers. And this is set to be an absolute doozy. Our officials for this game, Kylie Dunn, David J, utilising the fast 40s. Joola, of course. And the gentlemen are currently getting their singles eye in. Dare I say they are anticipating what we can potentially expect. I will say to our viewers at home, my name is Dylan Kimlin, by the way. I did speak to Summer Alabama, captain of the Northern Crocs. She ends up in a dream breaker singles situation every single event. I said, Summer, it's pushing 10:30 here in Vietnam. I just put in a request if you could potentially not play singles. To which she said, Dylan, I'm going to give the people what they want. So there we go, audience. The captain's guarantee has been made. Entertainment definitely going through. Of course, we are playing the rally scoring format. Playing the 21. The ladies will swap out 11. Official done. Just has a bundle of balls there. And we can get cracking. Andy Dikasavjevic teaming up with Summit Alabama. And in the green close to the camera, we do have the combination of Amelia Schmidt, Shelby Bates. Let's get started.
Point the Crocs.
First point on the board here
1-0.
for the Northern Crocs. Speed up from Schmidt, unsuccessful.
2.
Currently with ball in hand, Andy Dikasavjevic. We had the pleasure of having her commentary earlier in this event. Swing of the paddle goes AWOL. Score is currently 1-2. Schmidt to bring it in.
1-2.
And Amelia Schmidt playing very aggressive immediately to get us started.
Crocs is 3.
And that one goes long.
3-1. Point the Crocs. Crocs is 4.
Another unforced error here for Amelia Schmidt. Uncharacteristic.
4-1.
4-1. And the Northern Crocs enjoying this.
5.
Easy points.
5-1.
And the drive goes wide.
Point the Vipers. Vipers at 2.
And that brings up the 2-point mark here for the Western Vipers.
Two 5. Point the Crocs. Crocs is 6. 6-2. Point the Crocs. Crocs is 7. 7-2. Point the Crocs. Crocs for 8.
Northern Crocs continue to build this lead. Playing some terrific
Got that
pickleball,
call.
and we have a timeout here as a result. Shelby Bates, Amelia Schmidt recognizing the momentum for their opposition.
Have you?
And as a result, we are going to have a quick commercial break. Be back live here with this quarterfinal straight after this. And welcome back, everyone, to Major League Pickleball Australia quarterfinal action here live from Vietnam.
You right, Andy? 8-2.
8-2. We can see a strategy change here for Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt. The ATP is called out. And the strategy that I was referring to is we can see Bates now playing on the left side.
9-2.
Whew. Fiery hands. Shelby Bates taking on Summit Alabama. What a rally.
Point the Vipers, 5-3.
And that is why they have rotated.
3-9. Boy in the Crocs. Crocs 10. 10-3.
Oh, sheer power on display here from Bates, ripping that one, trying to inspire her side. As we had captain of the New Zealand Hustle, Matt Carter, was giving some insight earlier today just how important this Game 1 victory is.
Point the Crocs, that's 11. Change ends, please.
And now there is a rotation of sides. The Northern Crocs forcing that 11-4. Playing very well. It's fair to say Captain Summit Alabama is well and truly accustomed to success. The Season 1 overall winner, the Northern Crocs, were insane with their overall victories. And Delabona currently enjoying the games with Dikasavjevic. And I believe we have a substitute for the Northern Crocs. Kyle Watnell, unfortunately, out. He's been replaced by Willie Chung, who we did have in the PPA Tour events earlier today. Played some terrific pickleball. And what a time to come in. Quarterfinal.
7-4.
For Kyle, not entirely sure what has happened to him, but we hope he's okay.
12-4.
12-4. Lob has gone long. And there's that double barrel Dalabona speeding it up towards Shelby Bates.
13-4.
13-4. Ooh, went for the ATP. Ended up striking the post. Amelia Schmidt and Summer Dalabona have had some legendary battles over the years.
5-13.
They find themselves on the court. Once again with all on the line.
Point the Crocs. Crocs 14. 14-5. Point the Vipers. Vipers is 6. 6-14.
Oh, look at the hands go. Captain Summer standing up for her side.
Crocs to 15. Summer. $15-6.
That has gone wide. No, Andy D's given it back. Shelby Bates securing the point.
7-15.
That's a good smash down the middle.
Crocs to 16. 16-7.
That's gone long again. Dalabona with the speed up once more.
Crocs to 17.
Schmidt and Bates just having a discussion here. Reconfirming their strategies. Oh, the forehand flick from Dikasavjevic is perfect. And Amelia Schmidt normally
Crocs 18.
lethal at the kitchen line. Not playing to a normal standard. That's a great shot down the middle. Schmidt goes diving.
Point the Crocs.
Northern Crocs continue to build.
19. $19-7.
Oh, Shelby Bates had the opportunity. And the net got in the way.
Crocs 20.
And this is a huge lead for the Northern Crocs.
27.
Game point situation. Perfect. Shelby Bates down the middle. No nonsense pickleball. They have a bit of a lead to cut.
8-20.
8-20. Terrific shot there from Andy D.
Start out.
Catching Bates off guard. Once again, game point situation.
28.
And the game has been secured. Northern Crocs taking game one. And what a terrific start that is. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a bit of a breather here as we get ready for our men's doubles action. Live here from Carmelina Beach Resort.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. MLPA, live here from Vietnam Open. Carmelina Beach Resort, powered by Joola. We're about to get underway with our second game here between the Crocs and the Vipers. Quarterfinal action on display. If you are just tuning in, the combination of Summer Delabono and Andy Dikasavjevic did take game one against Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt. And their opposition, rather the players on court for this game. We have the sub, Willie Chung, coming in, playing with Harsh Mehta. And they'll be up against Andy Horwich, Ryan Henry. For the Western Vipers, I had the pleasure of calling Willie Chung earlier today in the PPA Tour Australia events. And let me tell you, he is an absolute lightning rod. What a sub here for the Crocs. And the boys have come out swinging immediately. Western Vipers secure the first one.
One zero.
Harsh Mehta, what a absolute devastating player he is on that right side.
1-1.
Left-handed paddle. Dominant. Ryan Henry with the Ernie adding it to his arsenal. And the Crocs secure another point.
2-1.
Ah, there it is. I was talking about Harsh. My goodness. Elite down that right side. What a shot. Crocs looking in fine form.
3-1.
Lapse of communication there from the boys in green. And Willie Chung, Harsh Mehta,
4-1.
full of positivity. Oh, the sub coming up big. Willie or won't he? I can guarantee you he will. What a shot.
Five-1.
And there we go. Ryan Henry responds. Flicking it at Harsh Mehta. Catching him off guard. Great shot.
2-5. Point the Crocs. Crocs to 6. Right side. 6-2.
And the sub once more. Coming up big.
7. Left side. 7-2. Point the Bible.
Speak here for Ryan Henry. You can hear a very vocal Shelby Bates on the sideline trying to fire her side up. Oh, Willie Chung once again getting big. The super sub coming in clutch once more. Sanj Carter jumping in the booth with me. You are entering into an absolute firefight.
Does not surprise me anything that is Northern Crocs is generally absolute cracker, and the Vipers are having such a great run this tournament as well. It's great to see them putting some matches together, and again a little bit of a different combo. Willie Chung getting the very late call up, unfortunately, with Kyle Watnell extremely ill after his last match. So Willie being the approved alternate in the region of Asia, coming from Taiwan. So again, another one of those great pickleballs from Taiwan. We've seen so many in MLP Australia already.
4-9.
He's looking pretty comfy out there.
Very much so. Oh, Ryan Henry trying to speed it up once more.
Point the Crocs.
And again, it shows that dedication to Dylan, you put your name in the draft and you're in that allocation for Major League Pickleball Australia, but then also committing to be here for the PPA Tour
10-4.
Australia Vietnam Open automatically puts him in as a possible alternate, and he's got his opportunity in a quarter-final nonetheless.
What a fantastic opportunity as the Crocs forcing the 11-4 rotation. Northern Crocs are full of it right now. Very bubbly on the sidelines. And Sanj, you've just come in. Currently, the Northern Crocs enjoying a 1-0 lead. We did see Summit Alabama and Andy Dikasavjevic taking the lead over Amelia Schmidt, Shelby Bates, and the fellas are continuing the fine form of the Crocs.
They are. They seem like they're just really gelling well together, and sometimes you're coming in, no expectation. The one thing that the Crocs have got on their side with Willie coming in as an alternate is he's fresh.
Yes.
These guys have played a lot of matches. He did play men's doubles today, but nowhere near as much as these other guys have played.
Yes.
So that little bit more energy, I think, just throwing himself in there. But I think you'll see Ryan Henry and Andy Horridge try and find the way to settle it. He's a little hot right now. They'll move the ball away, and they've been playing incredibly good this week.
Yep. I agree with that. We'll find out how this goes.
11-4.
Willie Chung to bring the ball in. Harsh Mehta continues his fine form. What a terrifying prospect he is, that left-hand excellence. Oh, the sub once more. Making his debut felt.
Clock 13.
Yeah, great work from Harsh there, just pulling Ryan Henry nice and wide, and sheer athleticism, Willie Chung pouncing.
Okay, the opportunity has presented itself here.
5.
Western Vipers, a little bit of a deficit. They can't go down 2-0 overall.
5-13.
Makes the mixed events very difficult.
Oh, absolute millimetres here. Andy Horridge just
Clock 14.
ruined that one, but he knows he's making the right shots. It's just ever so short. Yeah, I like that change up there from Andy. Just testing out Willie's backhand. Really nice drive, nice and deep into that corner.
6-14.
Oh, there's the slot net roll. Not phasing Horridge at all.
5-7.
And you did mention, Sanj, you expected the Western Vipers to try and slow things down here.
7-14.
We did have a bit of a dink rally there. We'll see if that trend continues.
5-8. 8-14.
HB from Henry goes wide. And Sanj, I immediately think of we've had some super sub legendary stories already. I think immediately of Leona Quinn coming in for the Eastern Rush. That was also to get through to a quarterfinal, if memory serves me right. Willie Chung in a similar predicament here. The team needs him. 15-8. Unfortunately, that is not the shot he was looking for. Terrific speed up from Henry.
A little too much heat on that one.
Brian may have thought we were playing traditional scoring there. Gave the ball back.
15.
It's your serve, mate.
A couple of quick points here from the Vipers is what they need. We saw yesterday a number of times where the Vipers meant they were down good 6 or 7 points and were really work their way back into the match. So just taking a little bit to sometimes settle into their games, I think, and work out their opposition, especially when you're coming up against someone that you haven't seen play before.
Yeah, Willie going for an absolute screamer of an Ernie attempt there, straight into the net. And as we have had the rotation of sides, it does mean towels are on the other side of the court. Fellas quickly swapping around. We can continue play Henry to bring it in.
11-15.
There's that cross think rally. Chung once again coming up big.
16.
16-11.
16-11.
Yeah, keeping right back in the court there. Really good shot there from Andy Horridge, and I think you're going to see the Vipers start to play into that side a lot more and maximise those small little errors early.
12-16.
That's positive for the Vipers.
Yeah, great work there from Ryan Henry. Really a lot of movement there from him to be able to continue that cross-court dink battle. Again, it's pretty late at night here in Vietnam at the Carmelina Beach Resort, so great to see that his focus and his movement is still looking really, really on point. So they're really working over Ryan Henry here. Oh, there it was. Andy Horridge hadn't seen a ball for about 20 net crosses, and there was a speed up straight at him.
And how often do we see that with a frozen out player is the one that results in an error? Easy to lose focus when you're not getting the ball. And case in point, Harsh Manda getting blasted there by Ryan Henry, catching him off guard.
14-17.
And we saw a bit of a change of play there. Andy Horridge going down the line. Ryan Henry caught with the switch.
18-14.
4-point lead. Oh, down the middle. That's a big captain's point for Andy Horridge. Terrific play.
Vipers 15. $15-18.
Willie Chong just long.
Going the Vipers 16.
See, he's trying to will his side to victory. But the Vipers have responded. Switch. Ball still live. Northern Crocs recognising it. Awfully close game here for our game two.
19-16.
And that is a swing and a miss for Willie Chung. He'll take it. Unlucky for the Western Vipers. And that brings up a game point situation, 2016.
20-16.
And we have a foot fault. Western Vipers digging deep. Captain's point. Andy Hodge fired up. Can he will his side to tie this up and force a 20-20?
5-17. 17-20.
Speed up is good. And what a response here from the Vipers. 2-point game.
The Vipers 18.
They continue to build.
$18-20.
Oh, the speed up from the sub.
Side out.
On the shoulder check. Catching Andy Horridge. And that is a side out. The freeze is in effect. This is a game point situation
20-18.
here for the Northern Crocs. And Ryan Henry comes up clutch once more, 19-20. This is a 1 point game.
5 of the 19. Nineteen, 20.
And they have tied it up. Incredible fight here from the Western Vipers.
Timeout call.
And as a result, we have a timeout here from the Northern Crocs. The players are opting to have a breather, and we're going to do the same here. Bounce into a commercial break. We'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. Tied game, game 2. All on the line. Oh, Ryan Henry, so big. The Crocs had a very healthy lead.
For the Vipers, 5 of 21.
And the Western Vipers now find themselves in a game point situation.
21, 20.
Down the middle, Northern Crocs respond, tie it up once more, 21-21.
Point the Crocs, Crocs to 21. 21, 21.
Oh, Willie Chung big. The sub getting involved once more. And they just defended a game point situation. They now find themselves in one. Simply incredible. Willie Chung has done so well and secured this side, the victory for his side. And they have taken a 2-0 overall. The Western Vipers had their opportunities, did have a game point situation, but wow, what an effort from Willie Chung. And as a result, we have a 2-0 lead overall. Our mixed sides are just getting lined up, and we are going to have a quick commercial break. While they do so, ladies and gentlemen, we'll return to Carmelina Beach Resort right after this. Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia, the Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. Game 3 underway between the Vipers and the Crocs. Must-win game for the Western Vipers to keep that dream breaker hope alive. And Harsh Mehta has immediately kicked things off. Closest to camera, we have the combination for the Northern Crocs. For the Western Vipers, Amelia Schmidt, Ryan Henry.
1-0.
And their opposition, Summit Alabama, Harsh Mehta. Well, Schmidt sent that one flying, and the interesting thing that we have as Harsh Mehta is the only lefty on the court.
2-0.
So we have the gentlemen facing each other and the ladies facing each other. As a result, we get all sorts of pandemonium on the court.
Crocs for 3.
Currently, we have a 3-0 lead here
3-0.
for the duo in black.
Point the Vipers. 5-1.
First points on the board. Ryan Henry to bring it in.
1-3.
Oh, Harsh, so lethal.
Point
Down the middle of the court, getting that opportunity and putting it away.
Crocs for 4.
4-1.
One.
Oh, and a double net roll, Amelia Schmidt. Can't catch a break here. The
Point
Crocs
Crocs.
would be loving it though.
5. 5-1.
Oh, Harsh Mehta getting up on that ladder and bringing it down.
Those reflexes there, not just the anticipation, but really coming forward to that ball. Taking on Ryan Henry, face to face.
Yep.
To you, Amelia. 6-1.
Ah, that's better from Schmidt down the middle.
Great
Oh,
spot
that's great
there.
stuff.
You see Harsh Mehta just taking a little step across to close and almost fake it, but no fooling Amelia Schmidt in that occasion.
2-6.
Oh, Ryan Henry has been sent flying. Summit Alabama and Harsh Mehta. Consistent strikes down at his feet, forcing the side out. 7-2. Henry's a professional. Immediately bops back up. Good to go.
7-2.
And Harsh Mehta striking once more. Northern Crocs can do no wrong.
Point the Crocs. Crocs for 8.
And remember, should they take this victory, they will secure it
8-2.
overall. Harsh strikes once more.
Yeah, that forehand has been quite lethal, really ripping the ball from the baseline. Not too many drops, and I think he's feeling really confident on that. We saw it in the previous round match again, as same sort of thing. He really was ripping that forehand and causing lots and lots of trouble.
And we have an out ball here on the service.
Ripped it too much.
Oh, it was there. And we have to say some of the most legendary battles we've seen in the Australian pickleball scene have been between Summit Alabama and Amelia Schmidt. These ladies currently facing each other.
4-9.
Expect fast hands. 4-9. Ryan Henry had the chance, couldn't convert.
Yeah, that was the ball he was looking for. It sat up nicely for him. Unfortunately, he's pulled that one down into the net rather than punching through that you normally see from Ryan Henry.
10-4.
Summer Dalabona, captain's point. What a reset, forcing the 11-4, and we have the rotation of sides.
Yeah, I think Ryan Henry might have been in two minds there, whether to jump the Ernie and take it out in front or stay put on that position. And again, it's a great ball from Summer Dalabona, caused the indecision and brings up point number 11 for the Northern Crocs.
Yeah, and they are playing so well, and it looks like they seem to be really enjoying themselves. Often when we see a substitute come in, things can be a little bit shaky, but Willie Chong immediately on the sidelines. We can see him and Andy Dikasavjevic charging their team on. It's great to see, and what a handy sub to have. As we have Dalabona and Harsh Mehta currently enjoying a little bit of a lead, and they would like to continue building.
That's it. They're really in their groove right at the moment, and they want to keep pushing harder. The Vipers are going to come at them with everything. They're getting a little bit of advice on the sideline, trying to come up with their strategy. As you've seen with so many of these matches, it doesn't take much. A couple of points, a couple of quick ones. That momentum can just shift so quickly. So really important for the Crocs to keep the pressure on, but also now the time for the Vipers to strike.
That's exactly right. The rally scoring format continues to provide the goods. We've had exciting games all day. Captain Dalabona, ball in hand.
You good, Summer?
Crocs with a healthy lead, 11-4. There we go, that's better from Henry.
Point Vipers, 5-5. 5-11.
Oh, Ryan Henry letting that one go. The net has not been kind for the Vipers throughout this game. 3 net rolls thus far working for the Northern Crocs.
12. 12-5.
Oh, Harsh Mehta.
Harsh by name, harsh by nature there. Just slicing and dicing that one.
13.
Giving Ryan Henry absolutely no opportunity
That is
to get even close to it.
not an easy shot to pull off.
13-5.
And that's called wide. And Sanj, correct me if I'm wrong here, but should the Northern Crocs secure a 3-0 lead, we will not play the 4th game, or will we?
Absolutely not. We are in elimination phase now, Dylan Kimlin, so it is do or die. Whichever team does successfully get through this, they will meet the top-seeded team of the Southeast Asia Surge, who have gone through undefeated and dropped only 1 game so far. So it's going to be close, going to be tough to beat them, whichever team goes through. But as you said, the Crocs are in a commanding lead right now, and the Vipers have got to figure something out. They've really got to just pull back this lead here.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of calling the Southeast Asia Surge's game against the Southern Stars today, and oh my goodness, that is a scary team to go up against. And I tell you what, we've seen some battles in the past with the Northern Crocs and the Southeast Asia Surge. They've got some history. But it's not over yet for the Vipers. You can see a lot of discussion going on in the back left. The Vipers reaffirming some of those strategies they had in plan.
That's correct. Each team does get 1 timeout per game. So Vipers now have used their timeout. Crocs still there, up their sleeve.
Nearly is good. Good, Harsh. 14-5.
Harsh Mehta is so lethal. He's like a boxer out there, jabbing consistently, causing problems for his opposition.
15-5.
And once again, the Crocs providing the goods for their side. Very healthy lead.
15-5.
Switch here on the side of the Vipers. Amelia Schmidt taking the left side.
I don't mind that, Dylan. Like, sorry to jump in on that. It's so good to see when things aren't working. You've just got to try. They've got to throw absolutely everything here. So just a slightly different look. Make the Crocs just second guess. But here we go.
We are seeing a stack.
Amelia Schmidt taking the left side.
Oh, Harsh, it does not matter who is in front of him. Lethal. And I did have Coach Coco Lococo of the Melbourne Mavericks earlier today, and we were talking about left-sided female players in a mixed experience. Seeing it right now.
Oh, really nice there from Ryan Henry, just moving Harsh around. And again, I'm still surprised there that Ryan took him on at the kitchen line. Got to go back towards Summer Dalabona. Harsh is just hot right now.
Yep, he's tried for it again.
Yeah, that one might not have been sitting up quite as much as the previous ball.
And in the rally scoring format, they sting ever so more. 18-7. Oh, and that's a well-left ball.
And one that's finally fallen the Vipers' way, or flown out the Vipers' way, let's say it. A little bit of ninja skills there from Amelia to try and get out of the way of that one. It's a skill in itself.
Oh, service scored long. And that is a costly error at this point of the game. Captain Dalabona, ball in hand, 19-8. Pressure really starting to mount for the Vipers.
Like they pulled the trigger on Summer Dalabona. She was a little bit further back from the kitchen line, still in transition, and Amelia Schmidt made her pay on that occasion.
9-19.
Wow, the resets were on point. In the end, it did not matter. Harsh Mehta is on a tear right now, and we have a game point and match point situation. This to go through to take on the Southeast Asia Surge.
29.
And that's exactly what will occur. The Western Vipers going down to the Northern Crocs. Too easy in the end. Clinical effort. In 3 games, Sanj, the Northern Crocs secure the victory.
I don't mind. The Skyline might have looked a little bit clinical, but that was definitely an absolute arm wrestle out there. And it was, I think, just almost the energy of Harsh Mehta. I know he's been playing so well over this weekend, but he really just stepped up to a whole nother level then and kind of took his team on his back and said, guys, let's go. Let me play big and almost let Summer Dalabona just play the passenger role, which is very rare for her to do.
Yeah.
She's normally in the driver's seat. So, yeah, it was really good securing that men's doubles and then coming out and finishing in mixed.
Yeah, and we have to give a big shout out to sub Willie Chung coming in here. First MLPA event in a quarterfinal, and he has a victory on his hands. It's great to see. Might
be the good luck. We knew that the Northern Crocs on the Gold Coast, they unfortunately fell very short in 2 Dream Breakers, didn't actually make the elimination rounds, and so automatically they're already 2 better than what they did in round 1. So they will be back to semi-final Sunday. No stranger, their captain Summer Dalabona to a semi-final on a Sunday for Major League Pickleball Australia. Join us again tomorrow afternoon. We'll see you then. We will see Northern Crocs going against Southeast Asia Surge.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. Strap yourselves in. Championship Sunday, not too far away. We look forward to the broadcast. See you then tomorrow.